Starting the stream. Alright. Let me grab a link to this. Copy, share, get it out to the Discord. Make sure that it goes to the right Discord, that I'm not just randomly pinging people in a random Discord. Alright. Notification is out. Let's swap over to the bingo profile. And we'll start off the day by claiming minions. So, it does not look like they fill up too quickly overnight. So, that is one of the nice things about this card. Is all of the minions can... other than the fish minion's probably full. All these other minions, though, they fill up rather slowly. So it's kind of a collect at my own pace kind of bingo. And this is going to be great for minion upgrades. Alright, work in progress on the diamonds. In fact, we can probably leverage some of the gold like that. Is that enough? No, barely not enough. There we go. Should be enough for 2 in a row. Bruh. It's never enough. We always need more. We can get some T5s. Swap back over here. I need one more. Crazy. That's very close to having all T5s. And then the actual bingo card shows us at a little over halfway. I'll get them all to T5s and then I'll stop. I don't think I need to hypermax the minion setups. From my understanding... Let's lower down that volume. From my understanding, minions aren't really a driving factor of what we need to do this bingo. There is more pressing matters. And angler armor, let's go. Well, I'm not going to be able to cycle through all of the angler armor pieces, so let me just make them like a normal person. Angler armor! Objective completed. Just like that, right at the start of the stream. We'll move glassite over there. Alright, now there's no need for extra fish collection. I could take that minion down and I could replace it with something else. But I think that extra fish is helpful if I want to go specifically for baits, if I want to try to contribute in any way towards actively grinding lily pad collection. Because if we're taking a look here, this 31 out of 1500, that is one of the problematic goals. Let me get to the right scene. Check live chat. Nope, nobody has filtered in yet. Alright. Audio. Audio is going through. Great to see. Alright. So, next up, we should actually have enough to do the tier 4 potion. Let me check our gold collection. Yeah, because that's 14k. That's well above absorption potion requirements. So this is off of God Splash, so we're not getting Magic Find. But if I warp Desert, it'll be great for mushroom caves. I'm going to tab over on Discord to Bingo Brewers, see if we can intercept a splash while we do this. Because a splash will be helpful. But I've got quite a while worth of not needing splashes. I've got to make a garden. I'm going to have to do cow farming. And I could even do a grind towards... I already have dungeons, so I could get dungeon carried as well. Alright. So the goal right now is to just be gathering mushrooms. There's two ways to go about this. I could either kill more of the mushrooms like this, or I can also multitask a little bit and get the rookie hoe out. I'm gonna be honest, the red mushrooms that I'm getting from this, kind of nice. Not really an insane amount though. To be fair, there is no good way of grinding mushrooms. You used to be able to silk touch the mushrooms here, but then they took that away from us for some reason. It was admittedly a little too powerful. Now a lot of these early game collection items that I think mushroom soup, you shouldn't have to grind too far into the collection to be able to get it. It's nice to have some fly on your private island. So, it's a shame that they took what could have been a very easy source of like early game quality of life upgrades away from us. It's not like it's locked behind a huge collection. It's only 1,000 mushrooms. Right? Now I need to check before I confuse myself any further. Yeah, it's only 1k mushrooms. It's hardly an inconvenience at all. Right. Take a look at the bestiary here. Yeah. Let's go for cow collection right now. No rush one way or the other, but I might as well get the next bestiary here. Shouldn't need too many more. Alright, 1, 2, should be one more if I'm remembering the count correctly. Yippee! I did it! And there's the soup as well. So to get the soup, we're going to need a variety of different things. Obviously the mushrooms we already have. We need one of these redstones, and we also are going to need a bowl. So any wood will do. Bowl acquired. We now need to do a little bit of shopping in the hub. First over to the alchemist for a bunch of brewing items. So let's go for 5 of these. A decent amount of bottles. I'm gonna need a decent amount of nether wart. And I think that's everything. From that section at least. Then we're going to need to head over to the builder. The builder has something very important to us. Glowstone. Technically we only need 1. So I'm going to decorate my island with these. And by decorate I just mean... Wow, we lit up some places. Break one of these, get the glowstone dust. Place a ton of brewing stands over the edge. Let's just say here. It's just the easiest place to put them. And we're going to do a lot of brewing. I was on like a PvP survival server the other day. All I would do is just brew invisibility potions. I'd go around the spawn and I'd try to follow people over to their bases. That was pretty amusing. Alright. We need 5 sets of nether wart. 1 in each section. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And while we work on that, mushroom soup. Consume it. Get another bingo point. Take out the... In here, there should be 5 enchanted gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And 3 glowstone. Doesn't particularly matter to us one way or the other. It would be better to claim these potions while I have an alchemy XP boost on, but that would require me getting into one of these bingo splashes. Dump some glowstone in here. Refresh chat, make sure I'm paying attention. No viewers. And I guess it's not terribly important where these mushrooms go now. So they can all go on this page. Remaining cow stuff can go here. Remaining bowls can be voided. And then we'll dump alchemy stuff here, I guess. So just like that, we got a tier 4 absorption potion, which also gets us a ton of alchemy XP for claiming these. Much like every other skill, alchemy is super easy to do in the early game. Then it becomes more annoying later on. Alright, we can look into doing more brewing later if we need to, but right now that seems to be pretty nice. Our skill average has gone up significantly right now. That's great to see. We still need 6 more levels of forging. We'll get more enchanting and probably a little bit more mining as well. Alright. So, looking at the bingo card, we've made some great strides already. Next up, I could either go to the garden and build that, or I could grind out the lapis armor set. I'm going to save the lapis armor set for later. Usually later on in the stream we get more viewers. I feel like that's a more engaging thing. And it also helps to have magic find for that. So I'm going to go to the garden right now, and we have to clean out some sort of icky plot. This will be fun. Does my haste also get voided? Yeah. Because they kind of fixed the problem with haste, but not really for haste 3. Which is what I'm stuck dealing with right now. So I could either slow chop like this, or I could get a God Splash. I'm gonna slow chop. Could be worse. Enjoy the slow chopping podcast. So, one of the interesting things that I've been looking into is what would my video style be like if I uploaded highlight clips. Obviously I'm kind of constrained to what did I do on the stream for like what my format is, but making actual YouTube videos, what would my videos look like? That's one of those things that I just try to consider. I think I want to have some very stylized videos. I wouldn't upload frequently to a video channel. And the channel that you're watching right now would just be live stream, as well as live stream highlights, live stream shorts. And then that would try to feed into the main channel content. Like, get a large amount of viewers, try to have a bunch of live viewers directed towards a video, maybe upload a video on a big live stream day, and if enough people initially watch that video while it's being uploaded, that kind of promotes the content of the video that I'd be working on. Makes it so that maybe like a second channel can grow. And it's very early on into my YouTube career to start thinking like, I'm gonna have 5 different YouTube channels, and they're each gonna have different, like, handle the first one. But I definitely would not want to upload YouTube long-form videos that I want to put in a ton of effort into onto the live stream channel. I think having different niches is very important. And the people who come and enjoy this kind of content, the live content, they'll enjoy like a specific kind of thing. Like if you're able to stick around with my kind of half commentary thing right now while I'm chopping trees as a VOD watcher, your experience trying to watch some of the content, it might be different if I try to throw like a short form video at you. Maybe you could enjoy it, but maybe it's not entirely what you're wanting to look for. So trying to find the content that best fits everybody's style, I kind of hurt myself in the algorithm trying to grow a smaller channel if I don't have like a consistent kind of content style or a consistent branding. Hello? Yeah, no, I didn't get Splash. There's a Splash that I saw like a few minutes ago. Like, by few, I mean 14. So I've just been kind of hanging out here. I'll get Splash later on. Or I have ways of like, I could get a Splash whenever I needed to. I just said I'd do the garden off of Splash, and here I am. Tidying up the garden. Clearing up a plot for the next who knows how long. Kind of talking about like a YouTube metagame. So I have a number of stylized videos, some relating to Skyblock, but maybe even branching out into other content, trying out some new streams like that. I mean, even trying out like a Sheep Wars stream. I don't really have the dedicated audience scheduled or following where I can say, today we're going to play Sheep Wars, and I got like half my viewership, and that's generous. A lot of them I think were VOD watchers, just kind of seeing what was up. I need to commit to, first off, a schedule, like a time, like when am I going to be around? Maybe having 2 different times so that people can interact across time zones. In my Discord, I noticed Afano, in particular, I'm streaming at like 4 in the morning for them. So yeah, that's not nice. That's not nice to try to attend a stream like that. especially when it's not on the weekend. So what kind of streams can I put out there that people can reliably join and depend on? Having some sort of schedule. Like, I know after I do multiple consecutive bingo streams back to back, I want to take a break for a week. I don't want to go and stream again. Maybe I have a smaller stream, or I have some sort of set stream that I do at some point in the future, so people have something to look forward to. Maybe that's when I would release a video, like, hey, I won't be uploading a live stream this week, but you could watch a video. Metagaming the channel like that, trying to figure out what best fits everybody's schedule, including my own, because I'm not looking to make this a job or a career path right now. It's, at the end of the day, it's a nice little hobby. And I think that if it's something that I enjoy, and I put my best foot forward when I'm playing the content, it makes it a little bit more productive on my end, because I don't want to play this content anyways. But now I get to share the advice, the community, the commentary, and that's something that everybody can enjoy. That's the goal. Because I'd be doing this bingo stuff anyways. I mean, I've been doing it for the past 2 years when I wasn't streaming, so here I am now streaming, trying to fill the void that one of my inspirations kind of left behind. I don't see a lot of Dread League streams anymore, but Dread League was... he would stream all of the bingos, and when I was doing bingo in the background, I had a Dread League stream open. He wasn't as talkative as I try to be, but it was nice to have somebody to kind of go along for the ride with. And at the very start of my channel, coming up with content like that, that's what I wanted to be. And it kind of makes sense, like, if that's the vibe I'm trying to put out there. Maybe Sheep Wars does not get as popular, because Sheep Wars might not be a ride that as many people want to go along for. And that's okay. I'm going to be trying out new things on the channel in the future, some that maybe you'll enjoy, especially as if you come here from the Skyblock in the title, then Skyblock stuff is really enticing to you. Maybe Minecraft stuff is really enticing to you. But if I go play, Factorio, well, maybe you won't enjoy that as much. And that's okay. I just hope that at some point, someone else will. I see someone typing in the Splash channel. So I'm hopping over to Hub, and I'm trying to get the Splash. It's less than 20 minutes after the last Splash, so I'm hoping that I get in. But no guarantees. Waiting for the Splash. Hub 24. Let's just manage my inventory a bit. Technically, I could use the seeds for later on planting the garden. Oh, there's Dread League! Dread League. That's crazy. Hey, Eval. Welcome to the stream. Just getting my Splash. I'll probably pivot over from Garden at this point over to Lapis Armor. That seems like a smart thing to go for right now. Warp deep. So currently in the Lapis Armor grind we have a chest plate. So I'm going to pull that out of my inventory. Hey, look at you, full Lapis Armor. I hope to be that soon. I'm just going to cycle around. I'm going to put on my Grandma Wolf Pet. You don't need to have this active to level it, but if I'm going to be getting combat XP, I might as well be leveling up my combo streak. Anyways, extra magic find. +1 extra magic find. It's crazy. How many tasks have I done on the bingo card? Well, let's show that off. So far it is... Well, I'm going to have to count it, aren't I? 5, 10. 10 out of 20. Obviously, stuff like the minion tasks, like the diamond spreading and gold ingots, that's going to be something... I already have the setup for it, so it might as well be done. It's just the waiting game. I started a day late, so I don't have as much progress. That's why the stream says day 2, but bingo's been running for 3 days. To a VOD watcher in the future, it doesn't really make a difference whether I start a day late or not, but I was taking care of the Halloween trick-or-treating stuff. I didn't want to start the stream, like, super late into the night. Both for my own energy levels and also because that kind of is a little off schedule. Alright, lapis crystal, nice. Just gonna fill up my inventory like that. So the hotbar is the visual representation. If you're wanting to see what drops get tracked, I'll move everything that's not lapis armor into my inventory. Yuval, I trust after I left last night you got your card done? Oh yeah, I remember seeing it. It was 26. So, great work. I'm glad that I could help be a part of that journey. What's your lowest placement, like your record for bingo cards? Of all of the bingos, this is one of the easier ones I've seen in a while. The lily pads is not easy by any means, but there are methods of making it easier. Methods that you did not take for the sake of speedrunning. Yeah. 26 is really nice. Technically, my lowest is 13th. That's when I did the first bingo. 13th in the museum. So maybe a little bit lower than that, if other people haven't put their cards in museum yet. But I'm pretty confidently within the first 25. They really do not like giving me lapis armor today. I'm not even having to deal with a ton of competition for lapis zombies either. It's just a case of bad luck. It's 20 per milestone or something, I think. Oh yeah, no, it's like 25 per milestone. I've already killed 100 of these and I've got 1 armor piece. Which I guess is kind of average, but I've got over 100 magic find right now. Okay, just complain enough and the game gives you items. That's what I learned. Complain and you get the stuff you want. There's a helmet. And a duplicate chestplate. Just cycle around. There's somebody else we're competing with right now. Lapis helmet is cheap again. Before, I was selling them for a decent amount of money. Like 200k per lapis helmet when the museum update dropped. But now they're back where they rightfully should be. Well, another helmet. This is going to be one of those grinds where I get every single armor except for the piece that I'm looking for, isn't it? Well, Again, my suggestion when it comes to this stuff is armor that's dropped like this. It can still be exciting if you're like, wow, I got myself a lapis armor piece, I'm so happy. But then also make like a pity system for crafting it. Like, I'm imagining a lapis, the lapis crystal in the center of the crafting table, and then maybe 10 lapis in whatever armor shape you're looking for. Or in the case of a chest plate, you could move the lapis crystal up to the very top middle, and then do the chest plate shape. But then that gives you used to the excessive amounts of lapis crystals I grind during this time, and also allows me to craft whatever armor piece I need to. I don't think it's really fair to say make an armor piece out of lapis crystals, but for Ice Walker armor, the glassite armor, yeah, I'd totally craft that out of glassite jewels. If I get 8 glassite jewels before I get a chest plate, I should be able to craft a chest plate. Not that that's going to be a cost-effective method for anybody aside from an Iron Man profile, but it at least allows for the flexibility of, like, I'm not getting the drops that I need. You're 20 minutes off 25th and you started 45 minutes late. You are so close. If you do the last 7 tasks. Any notable tasks that you have left? Over the season of Jerry, I'll be doing a lily pad grind by killing nutcrackers. If you get yourself a decent set of armor before that point, like a full set of end armor, as long as you do loot share damage to nutcrackers, it's guaranteed to give you 1 enchanted lily pad. That's about 10 nutcracker spawns, and then you get all of the lily pads you need. So I'll have a couple of friends, maybe Yuval can hop in and get the nutcrackers for me during that time. But I have some other people who have offered to help out during that as well. Just getting me the lily pads that I need later on. Yeah, okay, so this guy, I just need my boots and then I'm out of here. Can you stop being a menace in farm armor, of all things? Duplicate pair. Okay, so I've got 2 sets of lapis armor, aside from boots. Do I hear 3 sets of lapis armor, aside from boots, before I get my boots? See, this is the reverse psychology tactic, where I just complain about the video game until it gives me what I need. Also, yeah, this is... I feel like half this lobby is now going for lapis miners, and that's annoying. There's too many of us here. Somebody needs to fold. We need to recognize that the population of the lapis zombies, it's not sustainable. I wish there was some sort of dynamic spawning where as more people were filling up the area, it would just detect, oh, there's no lapis zombies in this area anymore. Let's make sure that we spawn more of them more frequently. And to some extent, I believe some lobbies have that, like in a private hub. You don't get as many crypt ghoul spawns. But this is ridiculous. Having to fight over lapis zombies is silly. This is one of the problems, like, with regular bingos or network bingos. Like, if everybody has to go for the same goal, like, yeah, it has a sense of camaraderie. If the camaraderie is just hating everybody around me, I just want you to leave. Please. And I know you want me to leave, so just let me get the boots, my guy. Hey, Easy, how's it going? I'm probably missing minions, too. Minions done, skill average, lapis skill average is easy. Okay. Yeah, so once you get the foraging, that's going to go up quite a bit. So for me, it's alchemy and foraging, and I'm at 13.3. Once I get both of these up, as well as enchanting, I'll easily be hitting my goal. I'm swapping hubs, though. These people are way too annoying. I just want to be left alone. Alright, turn off all bestiary reward notifications. Does not matter. This is just the same lobby! Oh, there's only going to be one lobby, isn't there? Oh, nope. Different lobby. More people. About the same amount of bingo players. Same amount of competition for, if not worse, for Lapis zombies. Great. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I could be done by now if I had better luck. Look at this. 2 full sets of armor, 3 crystals, another chest plate. Okay, we are on our way now to 3 sets of lapis armor aside from boots before I get boots. Great game design. I don't know, man. Let me craft the things out of lapis crystals. I just said that like lapis crystals are too hard to get. They wouldn't work in the crafting recipe. Let me craft boots out of them. I'll craft it out of enchanted 10 enchanted lapis for each slot in the armor set, plus requiring a lapis crystal. That is better than this grind, in my opinion. And then the trade profile people, they can still have their funny lapis armor for like 20k right now, so they don't get too upset. Okay, the lapis zombies in this back cave, they don't seem to be ambushed as much as these guys are. So I'm just gonna cycle the ones in this cave here. Hope that nobody intrudes. Okay, well that's 4 chest plates. Can I craft boots out of chest plates? Like just 4 chest plates to get a boot? Make it like universally cycle the armor can fit in any of the slots. So to craft a chest plate, you just need like 8 pairs of other lapis armor to craft it. I'm just going insane with my suggestions at this point. Anything other than... Oh, just get lucky. Just get lucky. Get the armor drop. Get lucky. Set an RNG meter. Give me the lapis armor RNG meter. If I don't get it within 500 lapis zombie kills, I can pity a lapis armor piece. Yaval, I imagine you've had much better luck than I have with lapis armor. I feel like I'm going to approach 300, 400 kills before this is all over. It's clearly because I didn't upgrade my Grandma Wolf. If I had more Magic Find with my combos, I would have gotten the boots by now. I think this guy mining lapis at the cave is kind of a deterrent. Makes all of the other people not want to enter the cave and take these kills. Which is nice, because I get a bunch of lapis zombie kills occasionally. It's just less nice that I have a bajillion lapis armor dupes. So we're just gonna... We're gonna dump all of these into the chest right now. We can check the total at the end, but it's getting a little silly. And it's bad enough having to grind these, like, on their own. 4 pieces before Bestiary 2. Yeah, yeah, that seems about right, Yaval. Meanwhile... approaching 300 kills. I'm gonna get 1/10 of the Bestiary done before getting a full set of armor. If I get 400 kills, I'm below the average. I think with the magic find, I'm already below what the average should be for me. Okay, this guy needs to leave me alone. Bingo away, my friend. Bingo away. Bing. Okay, finally. Finally. I'm free from my bingo armor purgatory. Alright. And the grand total is 3 chest plates, 1 extra helmet, 1 legging, 5 crystals, and enough rotten flesh to make a T3 minion, pretty much. Alright. Good news is it contributes to my mob kill strat. About a third of my total mob kills now are on Lapis zombies. Alright. Well, let's go and get another easy to achieve task. Go to the park. And we're just gonna stand in the fire for a little bit. I feel so bad for all the bingo players that are fishing right now and not using epic nutcracker strategy. Talk to Ryan. Okay. Yeah. I love taking damage in the fire. Well, looks like I gotta do it again. Yippee. So, is this, like, holding it? Oh, did I get it? I didn't notice that I got it. Oh, Campfire Cultist Badge 1. Campfire Initiate. Oh, how does this work? Campfire Badge. I thought they were all just the same. Campfire... Huh? Campfire Initiate Badge. Campfire Adept Badge. Campfire Cultist Badge. I mean, I'll keep standing in the fire. We'll see how this goes. Hey, Castman. Welcome to the stream. I am currently burning to death for content. So I think I need to go for 2 upgrades to my talisman. Yeah, rare tally. That's just confusing, because it says Campfire Cultist Badge 1. I always thought that they just kind of stacked in order. That's why, like, the last one says 30. Alright, well, the Dark Oak Wood is not that bad to collect. I might even already have it. No, I don't have it. It's just 2.5 stack. Hey they. Hello, friend. I love trade profiles, just being able to purchase God tier axe. What are you gonna do now? Oh, you're not the God axe person. You're gonna leave me alone? Oh, I appreciate you so much, random bingo individual. I'll make sure to stay out of your way too. I'm so used to the Dark Thicket just being this competitive war zone where everybody's out for blood. Alright, that should be enough. Upgrade my badge. Oh, it does cycle back down to 1. It's the thing down below that says Trial of Fire 5. That's what I got confused on. Well, the good news is, if you get Mushroom Armor, you can stay in here for ages. Bad news is, I'm kind of dying. Yeah, no, I think I'd die. It's close. Yeah. Well, that's pickle. I could try to cycle back in here with Absorption Hearts, and I could easily survive that. Or I I could wear mushroom armor during the night. Those are my two options. Or I could hope that this trade profile person who was clearly doing the campfire comes back to do the campfire. And places down like a flux or something. Yeah, I'm just barely a single tick off from doing it right now. Is this you offering to help? No. Okay, well, I'm so glad that... Oh, now you're gonna do it. Okay. Bruh. You're a very confusing individual. You just waited for me to just give up and die. People watching in this game is so confusing. Nobody makes sense. They just kind of all do their own thing. I could also brew, like, health splash potions. There's plenty of ways to metagame this, but I have a set of growth mushroom armor, so I don't need to worry about metagaming this. I just need to wear it. I don't have enchanted dark oak, do I? No, I'm still quite a ways away from that. Oh, I'm gonna need some other wood type in order to level it as well. I need 1,000 spruce wood. Looks like I'm gonna go do that. A 1,000 divided by 64 is about 15 stacks right now. So, once the wood shows up on my hotbar, I will be able to upgrade my badge. Oh! Yeah, now I see why spruce was not recommended. It's because of the bingo players. All have... Okay, well, and also this guy in Superior for some reason. I never thought that spruce was that enticing for you. I guess I am unpleasantly surprised. I love, like, half chopping the piles, so if someone wastes a tree capitator on them, they don't get the full pile. That's what I've learned about tree PvP. Is that I need to do underhanded strategies like that to discourage random players from taking and being greedy. Because Mr. Tree Capitator can move to any other area or any other lobby for profit. Meanwhile, I can only just try to swap lobbies and hope there's not bingo players here. Wait, this guy's name is Else? What? Whoa, that's a pretty cool name. They're on bingo. I wonder what their main profile looks like. I have a curiosity now for those very rare named individuals. Alright. That should be enough spruce wood. Hopefully. And with the mushroom armor, if I swap to it, yeah, I double my health, so this should be easy to survive now. Barely an inconvenience. Huh. Yeah, I thought this was super easy. I thought this was just like stand and complete one campfire trial. I stand corrected. I was misinformed. Well, all things considered, that wasn't really too bad of a task. And now we get a 5 in a row. Our first one other than the community diagonal. That's pretty nice. Alright, so I could do some foraging right now, which I think I'll do. This and this are minion goals. I need some dungeon gameplay as well. I believe I could just spam enter entrance runs until I get a Dreadlord sword. That's what Yuval did. And then when the time comes, I can see who's around to try and carry me. But I shouldn't need to bother anybody before I get... No, because I need someone to enter entrance with. Because I can't solo party until... Let's see. Who exists at the moment that is online? Nobody, I don't think. I don't even think they have to be able to enter the run. I can just party someone that is clearly well below the requirements and enter solo runs that way. It just has to be somebody else in the party. I'm willing to test that theory. Just party somebody random, like a new bingo player. They clearly don't have combat 15. Let's try it. Let's see how this goes. Do they accept the random party invite? If anything, Skyblock kind of teaches players not to do that, or they get warped into some random lobby in the middle of nowhere. Or some housing that says, go join our Discord server. Will they accept the random party request? What about this guy? Hello. Are you combat 15? Are either of you combat 15? Perfect. I just need someone to stay in the party while I queue Kata. Sure. P settings all invite. You can invite whoever. I don't know if this person's gonna get mad if I warp him into Kata, but obviously green guy's bad. Hello. Just needing some randoms to stay in a party so I can solo Kata. Thanks for the help. There's no specific collection that I have to go for. I'm just leveling up, I guess, minions, I guess. There's certain foraging collections that I could hit. Let me check the collections here. So in foraging, under Acacia, if I get 10k Acacia logs, I get 10,000 foraging. Under Birch, no reason to grind Birch. Hardly a reason to grind Jungle, only 1,000 from that. Oak doesn't really give me anything. Spruce gives me 10,000 at the very end. Technically, this is also pretty enticing, but it's going to be competitive going for Spruce. But Acacia for 10k? Acacia seems like something I should go for. Like, that'll be my next step after I get 24 Enchanted Dark Oak. I'll go over to Acacia. And I just have a group of people that are chilling in the party with me. Let me check the chat. No new messages. At least I'm not seeing any new messages in chat. Alright, the foraging content. Yeah, this, I feel like, is the viewership drop-off section. I did a bunch of nice and easy tasks towards the start of bingo. Now, what is there to look forward to? Gardening. Killing things. Foraging. And the lily pad stream I'll be doing not today, but in the future. In fact, it's probably progressed long enough I can actually check the time for that right now. 42 hours from now. So, ooh, like 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. I might start at about an hour late, but yeah, around 5 p.m. my time on a Tuesday is rather silly. Definitely a divergence from my normal time zone, but that's how the event works. I don't get to control when it spawns. If I had like a little event token, like choose to give yourself access to this winter island at any point throughout the Skyblock year, but you only get like 3 hours of time, I'd like that. You could coordinate a lot easier with friends in different time zones. But how it works is I have to make the schedule of my streams fit Hypixel's schedule. If there's a spooky festival and I want to do it, if it's at 6 in the morning, I gotta wake up early for the 6 in the morning spooky festival stream, if that's what I wanted to do. It's not really a forgiving game, but it's fun at the end of the day. I enjoy it. I just usually will skip past certain things that are at unreasonable hours. Like that. Like the like the 6 in the morning spooky festival. I'll just say, nope, nope, no spooky festival this year for me. Maybe next year. We'll try again later. Alright, there's 24. So now my focus entirely shifts over to Acacia. And 10k Acacia, or 10k foraging XP from Acacia sounds really nice. And it also doesn't look to be as competitive as other areas for wood. So now we're here. This is what we do now. Great content. Probably should have a bingo pet out. Just level this up a little more. No longer doing the combat thing. Have a little bit more speed from the bingo pet as well. Alright, chop chop chop. Chop chop chop. Chop 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 chop. This is all I know how to do now. I just chop logs. Alright, back to the solo commentary that I was at before. Like 30 plus minutes ago. So my YouTube content. The kind of stuff that I'm very passionate about looking at on other YouTube channels is very stylized content that has a kind of unique focus to it. I don't want to just be like, I purchased 1 billion coins on a Kudra setup. Like, more power to the people that do that. Like, you have to have a certain sort of income in order to be able to do that. I think there's other things that I can do. Maybe more higher level, like game concept kind of things. I don't know. I'll figure out what my niche is. And maybe I pivot out towards things that aren't necessarily Hypixel SKyblock in the future. I think that it's a goal to aspire towards doing things that you find fun and enjoy. So, I hope with the channel, it's whatever I'm having the most fun doing at the moment that I can put some sort of spin on for content. That's what I do. So in this YouTube case, I'm doing Hypixel SKyblock bingo, and I have fun doing bingo. So I will continue coming out with bingo guides, having a bingo stream, helping people through their bingo profiles, just having a good time here. And in the future, maybe it's here's a survival thing. Here's a puzzle that I made, and I'll watch people go through it on stream. Stuff like that. Whatever I find to be most enjoyable. Chipping away ever so slowly at the collections here. It should be about 64 acacia wood. Might get me up to the 10k collection that I need there, and then that's a slight boost in the right direction. I mean, looking at how bad forging levels are right now, that 10k extra XP doesn't make a huge difference to me. But it's at least something. And maybe I go get the spruce after all if I get a quiet enough lobby, but there's so many bingo players in here. I don't know if there is such a thing as a quiet lobby these days. Alright, checking the chat. Let's actually close, open, recheck chat. Nope, still nothing. Back to the forging content. We have a lot of updates on the horizon. From the forging update, the rift update. Like, there's a lot of things to look forward to in this game. I feel like we don't get as much communication as we should. Like, the player base is kind of left in the dark as to when things are happening, and I think that's because, like, we don't want to overpromise. Like the Abyss thing, like the fishing island, that got mentioned recently as like they wanted to develop something for it and then they couldn't because they had a bunch of ideas for like latest version content. And I just feel like they don't want to overpromise too many things for us. We have teasers for forging content. We're not, like, it's not like we have nothing to look forward to, but it's just so vague and undescriptive, and we're just kind of figuring out what the content would look like as we go along. And it's cool because we'll probably get to see like a surprise being like the alpha test for it, rather than the surprise being like, here, it's on main, it's alive, no testing. Because if we do another one of those, here it's on main, on live, no testing, we get the taming update, where it breaks very bad. I didn't switch out my auto-compacted wood. Let's switch that to acacia. You get to see the progress on my hotbar in real time now. Yeah, foraging content is, it's a crazy thing to stream, but they insist on having this be Before it was, oh, I'm so tired of doing a T12 minion every single bingo. It's so boring to farm. And now it's, oh, I'm so tired of having to forage for like 3 hours every single bingo. I'm so tired of foraging. At least if it was like a wood collection this time, I'd be able to swap out my gold minions. I'd manually mine gold just so that I could have like 12 acacia minions down if this was the collection goal. But no. Foraging 20, they say. It's not that bad. It could be worse. We could make you get like foraging 22. No, but this is horrible. In all honesty, the foraging goals and foraging in general, I hate it. There's no reason for it to exist like this. I'd prefer much more of like an actual varied grind of things, like make me grind bones or something silly like that. Gravel skeleton grind, I don't know. There's nothing that exists really in this game, like if you get this specific collection but also grind it manually, that can like sustain other players grinding that. Maybe like cobblestone. Cobblestone you could get a manual grind going for. But most of this other stuff, it's just like if I was tasked with grinding any specific wood type, it'd be impossible to get any sort of reasonable progression done to my collection. The only reason why I'm able to do anything somewhat sustainable right now is because of no specific wood type being the focus. Yeah. Earlier spruce collection XP is pretty nice. I think I'll go for those. Even if it is kind of bad to go for them because you need like 15 stacks of spruce for the talisman upgrade, I don't care. I want them anyways. I want to get that nice foraging XP. Anything to shorten this grind by like slightly less time, I'll take it. Let me pop over, make sure that I'm looking at the Discord. I'm going to need to attend one of these upcoming splashes. I'm about halfway through my potions right now. As for the collection of acacia, I should be about 6 or 7k collection in. Yeah, 6k exactly. Going for at least 10k in the acacia collection. And then I can pivot back down to spruce, get some extra collection goals completed from there. And then I don't know, I'll see wherever it takes me. Acacia's pretty good for XP, I feel like. The only better place with the golden axe is Dark Thicket, but any other person who's trying to get foraging XP is probably going there as well, so I'm more than happy to chill in Acacia. This is the next most optimal place to go towards after Dark Thicket. And lily pad collection is not easy to normally grind out by any means, but again, Season of Jerry Nutcracker strategy. As long as that doesn't go wrong, then I've got an easy in there to get everything done. Stream goals for today. I think it's really easy for us to get skill average. Foraging we can try for. Obviously the minion goals, those are just going to be done over time. Killing mobs probably gets pushed back to a later stream. And wheat collection we can get done. So we're going to be done with these 3 goals is tonight's plan. Wheat collection probably isn't that bad. but it definitely helps towards the skill average. I also have so many more foraging levels. I'm not even concerned about skill average. Skill average is pretty easy, all things considered. I think I invested more into mining than I needed to, even. Like, I could go get the mining commission bonus, because I did 5 of the commissions. I think that alone would push me over the skill average requirement right now. But I have no need to do that, because my bingo pet is decently leveled. I will do enchanting for my bingo pet, though. I think that would be really nice. Checking the chat. No new messages. I see that there's somebody lurking. I appreciate you greatly. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Feel free to continue lurking if that's your style. If you want to be notified of the future streams, I have a Discord down in the description. You could join that if you feel up for it, or just subscribe and hit the notification bell. That's another way to get notified of future streams. But I put out notice and also communicate with my viewers on what the schedule will be in general chat in my community server. Tentatively, if I get all of the tasks completed today that I want to do, I might skip a day of bingo streaming in preference of just completing everything on the Season of Jerry stream, and that will be a much earlier in the day bingo stream. Something that another one of my viewers was hoping to be able to attend, so that might work a little bit better for them. And right now it's just foraging. It's chipping away at the goals. I'm specifically leveraging the collections. The Acacia collection milestone will give me 10,000 additional foraging XP, which is... it's something. It's not a ton, but it helps a little bit. And then I'll be going down to Spruce to get additional foraging XP from there as well, from the 2 different collection milestones. Past that, there's nothing else really that catches my eye as, like, I really need to get this for foraging XP. I'll probably just be grinding either Dark Thicket or Acacia normally. There's going to be some crazy foraging content in the future that'll make this grind I'm going through so trivial. And I'll look back and laugh. I mean, a lot of the mining stuff, like, the amount of times I've had to go through and get Heart of the Mountain 3 through normal mining is crazy. Like, mining commissions used to be very bad. And now, I feel like if I had to do Heart of the Mountain based commissions again, especially with the pet bonus, which is giving me, like, plus 300 Heart of the Mountain XP right now, I'd love it. I'd have so much fun just grinding up my skills and getting my tokens, because mithril powder is easy to get, and the tools are easy to get as well. There's a whole set of mithril equipment I could forge. All of that is so nice. Huh. Yeah. And as the game keeps improving for the early game, bingo just becomes more and more enjoyable for me. Like, I don't think any update has really made me look at the early game and say, I hate playing this now. I don't want to do it anymore. Nothing really has bothered me. They keep making it less difficult to approach their game, and I think that the game is better for it. Rias only requiring 15 total enchanted materials to enter makes so much more sense than having to get 30 different, like, 10 sets of materials just to be able to enter. Because now you can do stuff like go for redstone, and then you can buy the enchanted redstone from the merchant, and you can enter the Rias place so much faster. We are so close for Acacia now. Oh yeah, less than 100, or a little less than 100 now for collection, and then we're done. Ta-da! That's foraging 17. That's some progress. It's slow going, but we're chipping away at it bit by bit. Let's wrap this up, get like a total stack of acacia. Oh, I missed a splash a couple minutes ago. I think this person, they went really quick with their splash message. It was like, just 2 things, which I guess is all you need for a splash message, but I didn't see that. My bad. Now it's really desperate for a splash. I only have about 30 minutes left. Less if you count the foraging XP boost that expires much quicker. What the heck is Dreadleg doing in present day? I'm gonna see. Dreadleg streamer? Dreadleg live? Oh, no Dreadleg live. When's the last time Dreadleg live streamed? I'm scrolling. I want to see. 8 months ago. I miss Dreadleg live. I'm carrying the torch. That's what I'm doing now. I wonder what Dreadleg's doing. Probably fishing community goal. From my understanding, they go for max bingo and they also try going for 1% in all these communities. So, of what they would be doing in the park right now, probably sea creatures with other people. That would make the most sense. Alright, what now? Well, we did quite a bit of foraging. We're gonna pop down to the spruce area now. It's time to try our hand at spruce collections. I don't see a ton of competition. Okay, that guy's still there. I'm curious. Are you going for like some sort of specific collection? Ah, AC. Are you going for a specific collection? I just find it very odd. Why do you need to get so much spruce? Surely you hit whatever requirement you need eventually. Alright. So, the goals, if I'm just going to take a look here, mentally preparing myself, I have to get another 10k! 10k, and then I only get 7.5 foraging XP this time. If my potions run out, I'm just gonna go catacombs, probably. I still have the party with this nice individual for catacombs. It's so much better just having log piles, but that guy's just gonna keep chopping away. I do not know why. They have a level of dedication on a trade profile for spruce logs, I guess. Maybe they're going for foraging XP too. And they just decided that spruce logs are the way to go. It's the half regenerated logs that get me. Chop. Oh. Chop. 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 Yeah, no. These piles, they aren't replenishing themselves fully now. I'm just getting partial log piles. There's nothing I can do to improve this grind. And this is a decently small, like, I'm only having to compete with one person, but that person has a tree cap. There's not much I can do against that. I wonder if they're a bot. I mean, I don't have any effective ways to check that at this point. But considering they've avoided the log piles that I'm going for, I feel like they're either a very considerate robot or it's a human. And I'd like to think that it's a human. Give them the benefit of the doubt. I just don't understand why they care about spruce so much. I don't get it. Is it like good for wolf bets? Is that why you're going for it? I think there's a collection widget as well. Yeah, collections widget enabled. Shows your collections in the park. Oh! Yeah, there we go. We can actually see in the tab. I didn't know that that was there the whole time. I have that disabled on my main profile. You can just tab up and see my progress. I don't even have to open the menu. Modern Minecraft Revolution. Honestly, there's only so much foraging that I can do back to back. It needs to stop at some point. I need to be free. How about this? We go for the 5K right now. Or how long is my potion effect lasting for? Boost, bossed, boost. 15 more minutes. Guess I can handle it for 15 more minutes. I don't wanna. But I don't really have a choice. It has to be done at some point. It's either now or slightly less delayed in the slightly more delayed in the future. Gotta forage at some point. And we're not even at foraging 18 yet. My suffering continues. Working on wood. That's all I can do. Is there like a lumberjack song? Like the miner like, we get diggy diggy hole for dwarves. What do lumberjacks sing? I don't know. I have no theme song that runs through my head when I'm just chopping wood. It's more like just like a perpetual scream that is just drawn out. Just like agony. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Like, if there's anything that just makes me want to put down the video game controls and step outside, it's going through a digital forest and giving it the Lorax treatment. Like, how bad could I... Oh, that might be the Lumberjack song! It's the, how bad could I possibly be as I just deforest the entire landscape. They say perpetual motion machines don't exist, but I think if we study the revolutions per minute of Dr. Seuss rolling around in his grave at the thought of block game logs being compared to Lorax, we might just get some perpetual energy there. Perpetual motion machine. First it got the illumination treatment, they minionified the Lorax, now I've just compared it to block game tree deforestation. I can't get the song out of my head now. I obviously can't sing it for copyright reasons, because we can't have fun. Oh boy. I am the Lorax, and I speak for the trees. Please do not chop me down by my knees. If the Lorax was a bestiary, how many times would you have to kill the Lorax to max it? Would it be like a mini-boss that maxes out at 400 kills? Would it be like a common mob that spawns? Or would it be one of those things that just doesn't get a bestiary for some reason? Like, we don't want you to kill this, but it exists anyways. I might be able to get the spruce collection up to 10k before my pots run out. That is possible. Checking chat. No new messages. I just feel really bad last stream. I missed the messages that were coming in. So there was just a huge stream of conversation and then I replied to it like half an hour late. My bad. So I'm trying to be more diligent with refreshing the chat and hoping to see things as they pop up. Especially if there's new viewers, you want to leave like the good impression for, oh, here's a content creator. Oh, they're ignoring me. I don't think we immediately jump to the, oh, they hate me because they're not responding, but something like that. I just want to make sure that nobody feels unwelcome. Tuesday's just going to be an issue because I have an early morning thing that I need to do, so it's all about balancing my sleep schedule around that and not staying up till late hours of the night streaming. This bingo is at least flexible in terms of how much time I can spend on it. The last one, as you could see, I had to pull like 6 hours continuously doing the bingo. That was worse than, like, the self-imposed challenge that I did for one of the streams. This one's just easy. Bingo Bros tends to have, like, every once in a while they'll run a specific challenge of some kind. Like, Bingo 8, Bingo 16, Bingo 24 challenge. If Bingo 32 challenge, or whatever the next one is, if that falls on, like, a really bad card... Because I do all the challenges for Bingo Bros. If that falls on a really bad card, I'm just gonna suffer. That's what I do. I suffer now. Why? We are up another 1,000 since I last checked. I don't think there's any, like, more effective way to get Foraging Fortune, is there? If I just search it up, Foraging Fortune... No, it's all just pets and, I guess, the helmet items. Well, let me go bid on an 8-ball, guys, for bingo. I could get the bingo thing. What about Foraging Wisdom? Probably same story, right? Yeah. Pet, item. Let me get an Annihilation Cloak on bingo, guys. Get that +2 wisdom. Just obsess over the most minute details to complete bingo. Fish. I need to fish at some point. That's what's going through my brain. I just, like, mentally clocked out for a minute there. I need to fish at some point. I forgot that I was live. I just started saying the word fish. It just sounded natural to say. Foraging honestly takes a lot out of me to just go through this and do nothing but chop wood for ages. AC, GG. AC, now do the SBXP for through the campfire. I'm 453 and I still haven't done it. AC, no, not that talisman. It's a song at the harp that lasts like 3 mins. So you just kind of hope that the server doesn't lag. And if it does lag, well, sucks to be you. No, go do it again. Yeah. Easy, you can do it. congratulations, I've demotivated another harp player. Harp needs some sort of fix. Yeah, because people that live in areas with really bad latency like that. Time to take a vacation. Get the SBXP that way. W smile. I don't know what that guy's eyebrow is. My face is a little deformed that I just sent. Maybe no. Okay, the W is the mouth, the colon is the eyes, and he's got like a nice little beanie hat on. Alright. Collection. About 100 collection away from getting the foraging XP. Oh, yippee, we're done. Let's get up to 56. And then I'm gonna stop foraging. I'm gonna take a break. I can only handle so much. I feel like I've spent about an hour foraging now. All of that other stuff was so easy. Free bingo party, they might disband. That might not be good. Alright. I'm done foraging for now. Get this out of my inventory. Leave me alone. Got a warp garden. And let's see. So this plot, is it fully cleared yet? No. Oh, that's because you want me to dig up the ground or something weird, too. It's like the not intuitive thing where this also counts towards progression. I mean, I can do it. Rapidly sell everything. Alright, next up we want to go talk to Sam. That's a great idea. You need 100 bread? Well, I can handle that. Pause. Wheat. There you go. Good call. Hello. Yippee. Alright, now we get out all of our seeds. I think I can, if I can craft a box of seeds, yeah. Even better. Get that free carpentry level. And wheat plot. What are we doing? Skill average. We are nearly there for skill average now. We just need a little bit more. Any one of these could just push me over at this point. So what I'm gonna do, usually I can have one person just like AFK this. And then the crops will grow, but I'm just gonna leave it be. Let's see if I can get 4s on. I think that's the play right now. Is having 4s occupy the space. And I missed another one. So we're just gonna have 4s get on, get a splash from 4s, and then 4s can also hold the garden space so that it's occupied right now. And that seems like the smartest way to go about it. Lift that up. Nice, nice. Oddly enough, just do the idling here for a little bit. That can help the garden grow in its own time. This can go away then too. Alright, if anybody in chat, if anybody was hypothetically in chat, I'm going to be doing a bingo splash here really soon. That is a full set of potions if you're on a bingo profile. I'm more than happy to just give these out as a service to the community, so you can drop your IGN in chat to be invited to the party. But in the case that nobody's here to show up, we'll just get the splash on its way. No rush. Alright. Let's see. Figure out which hub to go to. Probably Hub 21. Hub 21 splash. We can craft this into another box of seeds. Hub. Do either of you need a splash? Hub 21. GC Hub 21 splash, if anyone cares. I'm gonna go here. Hub 21. Get the hub selector number, because that can be Mega 7A. Sometimes it shifts. That's splash. Splash pings. B. Boo. Okay. That's all situated and sorted. Bunch of green candies for some reason. Nice, nice. Here come all the people. Oh yeah, looks like we need a decent amount of people splashing. Worth it. go warp garden. Adjust the settings. Anyone can visit. Visit. Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. Bing bong, bingo. Bingo, bing bong. Alright. So, wheat fields will grow. Put all of this stuff away for now. Get rid of the green candy. We're not going to use it for anything. So we have foraging, we have skill average, we have wheat collection. Oh goodness, there's not much else for us to do. Let's go to the dungeon. Alright, now, if I understand this correctly, I just chillax, enter here, does not matter, and as long as my friend... Oh no. Oh no. You all didn't have combat. Looks like you do. Well, this is awkward. I was just going to cycle these for dread. Lord. I see nasking. Alright, so the gimmick here is I just go in, and if I die, womp womp. It's almost a very womp womp situation. Whoa, they're speedy. Lots of beaster to be had from here. Ow, that was mean. Oh, shoot, if I open up that crypt, that's not going to be good for my health and well-being. Thought my armor was better than that. Oh, I'm in mushroom armor. No wonder I'm not doing any damage. Not that this is too much better, but... Okay then. Well, looks like I'm dead. Oopsie whoopsie. PC, thanks for the help. P disband. It forces the people who aren't... Bruh. I don't know how to do this anymore. Because, like, I could start a party finder. Find a party. Entrance. Just join you. I guess. Are we getting, like, a party of 5? What are we doing? What's up? My friend? If you want it done, do it yourself. I think that's... Okay. Alright. Can we start? I'm sure we can handle entrance. I'm positive we can, team. I know that I can get carried by other people. How do you enter this without causing a problem for everybody else? And surprisingly, it's only one other bingo player. there's Crypt Dreadlord, the first. Ow. Well, this is awkward. Huh. Well, that sucked. That's a soul stealer. I really don't want to take any part in that. I'm just here to try my best. And my best is not enough. Oh, come on, man. You're gonna kill all the things for me? That's lame. There were 2 Dreadlords there that I could have had. I get that you're, like, trying to help and trying to be a good person. But could you be a little more selfish for a little while longer? Just go do your own thing? Okay, kill the undead skeleton. I'm more than happy to have you do that. Dreadlord. Okay. Now, don't help me. Please don't help me. Please. No, you suck! You're so good at the game with your superior armor on entrance floor. I don't stand a chance against you. Okay. Where can I go? Dreadlord. Dreadlord over here. Way too many other things over here. Hello, friend. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You really don't do a good job of the whole leaving me alone thing. Oh, and he kills it too? Oh, no! Dude! I can't do anything around these parts. Well, this is free death. Thanks for the free death token. I mean... Oh. Wasn't really expecting to live this long anyways, so it's a pleasant surprise. They've made it this far. Both of those are soul stealers, I think. Ow, ow, you got like a machine gun bow. Ow. Both of them are soul stealers. That sucks. Technically, I'm the only one I feel like trying to do the work here. Okay. Well, that guy's dead. Oh, lag? Lag? Server? Well, I'm glad I lagged to death. How would I remember which server I was on otherwise? I almost thought I was on a different one for a second. Well, this guy is here to solo carry the run. Thank you, sir. In other news, is there any other, like... Do we leave anything else alive in this room, or have we already killed everything here? I take it that there's still quite a few things alive, because this hasn't been opened. Oh yeah. Nope, no Dreadlord sword. So if there's no Dreadlords nearby, just keep on going. Ow. Ow, ow. Soul Stealer. He's not a Dreadlord, so we keep on going. Okay. Fly, we can speed up a little bit. Nope, no Dreadlords here. Dreadlord. 2 of them. I'm gonna just try to play it a little more safe. Cycle around. That's 1 Dreadlord. 2 Dreadlords. No weapon yet. Crazy. Soul Stealer. Also not a Dreadlord. No Dreadlords down here. Oh no, there is a Dreadlord. It's a Soul Stealer and also a Dreadlord. So that was a chance to get a Dreadlord kill, but I didn't get it. Super epic duel. Just repeatedly dying. Oh, I got a Soul Stealer bow. That wasn't really what I wanted though. I'm getting my entrance completion. How many deaths are we at in this run? I mean, most of them are me. To be fair, I take full credit for our team's skill issue. Is that Kata 1? Yeah, that's Kata 1. I can at least go up to floor 1 now. Now I can get scammed by those people who go into floor 1. They drag people over to like floor 6 or something. Or no, I think one of the ways that they have disincentivized that. P leave. Find party. Start a new queue. So I'm just gonna say Catacombs entrance, no requirements to enter. So this is my party. Moment that we get like 1 person in the party, I just go. Let's check chat. No new messages. Waiting for people to join. I could also check for floor 1. No, nobody else is joining. Alright. Well, Mr. Dragon Guy, we can try our hand at it. Worst case, we die. Oh, you're Iron Man. I feel bad. Dreadlord down there. Lord's health. Dreadlord sword yet? Okay, we got one. We got one. We need Kata 3 though. I don't know if that was new or if I had it for quite a while, but either way, get me out of here. Yeah, I don't think we're killing the mini boss in this area, so I'm just gonna hub. Go to Dungeon Hub. Believe. And we're gonna look for... That's an entrance party. Floor 1 parties. S++. How does that work, my friend? Start a new queue on floor 1. And we're just going to set the group note to S. Oh, no. P, leave. Free carry? Get me in here. Please. I need free carry. Give me bingo free carry. Let's see. They're actually doing it. Okay, thank you. We're actually getting free carry. Yeah. Splasher, streamer, guild owner, happy to help. I have many names, many titles, many things that I do. I think you need to die. Ooh. Both of these are healthy. Here for Kata Rick. I got one. Bing bong. Oh. It's almost dead, and something else is missing. There's more. There's more that we need. But where? If not there, and also not here, did they fall even further down? Like in the pit here? What? No. Yeah, no, it's not very often that we get like a wandering mob. Looks like we found it eventually. Alright, well I could like pseudo try to get secrets. I think like a decently high enough run gets us... There's Mage Ultimate. I cleared this room. I walked so you guys could run. So please run to the other room. Suffocate? No. Oh. Thanks, I guess. That's a few too many archers from my liking. No thanks. No thanks. Crazy content. Camping the skeleton soldier. He's just peeking his head up repeatedly. They don't learn. And dead. Yeah, no, So unfortunately, I'm not able to do anything to you guys for a while. Nice. Two out of 2 secrets. Yippee, we got him. Great work, team. This room is clear. We don't need to 3-stack anymore. Also, why is blood not open? Let me just go open that for us. Oh, I can picture a couple reasons why maybe it's not opened up yet. Frick. Frickety frack. That sucks. Yeah, no, I don't think I get to do anything anymore. Because fairies are probably all dead, yeah. Best I can do is spectate from the afterlife. Can we please get blood open? Can we please open blood? Surely it's not that hard of a task to do. Oh no, oh no. Okay, blood is open. I don't want to stay in here. That would not be a smart idea. In fact, let me get as far away from here as possible. Nice. Less nice. Just 256 damage in one tap? Bro. There's nothing I can do. Okay. Well, clearly I can now go and do funny spider secrets. That's what I can do. Funny spider secrets. Why is that other room not being cleared? Dasher spider clone, for real? Excuse me? Okay, just don't move. I don't have spirit lapes. Just gotta wait out the regen. Great content, by the way. It did like 282, so I just need to get that number in my health bar. Why is regen so slow? We'll get there eventually, team. I guess we're full clear in the dungeon. Okay. Well, I'm free. Didn't die. Oh, nope. Get me out of that way. I do not want to go there. Let me find any other alternate route possible. Let me do the normal parkour route. I'm sure that not many people have done that. Get you away from that. Pop over. So we have score. I need a little bit more for milestone. Oh shoot, I need more for milestone. I mean, technically we haven't gotten a single crypt yet. There's milestone 3. Technically I've completed it. Strafe dodge, strafe dodge. Okay. And now we hide. We have some wiggle room. We might even get S. I've got milestone 3. I can get a Bonzo mask potentially. I just need to live. Okay, well, part of living, I think, is these things need to die. Alright. And we're gonna get boss carried, right? Like, we're not gonna all stand around the boss and instantly get killed. Okay, right? Well, that's one death. We did it, team! Let's go! And I get nothing. 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 Nothing and more nothing. Yippee! DY. Oh, and for that you get a recom. Worth it. Surely, yeah, Catacombs 1 to 4. Now I can use this. I'm just gonna go regular hub, actually. So we're gonna do big money purchase right now. We're gonna get ourselves a whatever the Starlight armor is. Yep. 3 pieces of that. And then we should also be able to go to get the Wither Goggles from the Dungeon Hub. Well, not the Wither Goggles, but like some kind of goggles, right? Right, you're gonna let me do that? Yeah, dark goggles. Perfect. And now, obviously, I'm not going to reforge any of these using, like, power stones. But if I go hub, I should be able to get it to wise on all of those pieces, get the extra intel, and then heroic on the Dreadlord sword. Just anything for a slight bit more mana. So, looking for heroic. Wise. I think smart is another reforge you can get. Yeah, so we'll hold smart for now and go for wise on all of the pieces we can. Alright, and then A-B comparison here. Yeah, no, I think we just go wise all the way. Alright, so it's not much, but it's definitely something. And then it also has a very high scavenger, so that kind of helps us with the community goal for scavenger. Let's see, what is missing? Giant Killer is missing. Anything else? Technically Ender Slayer, but I think I'm good. Impaling, I guess? Do I have any leftover bottles? No, I don't really care. Not right now. Again, just gonna dump a bunch of items in no effective way whatsoever. Put that away. These also need to get dumped. This I can probably just get rid of. Alright, we now have a Dreadlord sword, and I can launch it, and it can do Dreadlord ability. Crazy. Crazy how that works. So that's one huge goal for the day done. That leaves us with Wheat Collector. Just grind some wheat. Not that bad. I could chip away at killing mobs, and I could chip away at foraging. I'm gonna be honest, I did so much foraging today. I kind of want to procrastinate it until later. If I have to do more foraging this stream, I'm going to lose my mind. and I don't think that's good content to just do Forging 20 all in one stream. I've got to break it up over time or I'm going to go crazy. So we're going to go for a bit of mob killing today. Probably just doing a little bit of that, and then also a wheat collection. If we can finish that fully, I'll be very happy. So if we go over to Jacob here, there should be a book that we didn't claim from yesterday. Turbo Wheat. And also a carnival ticket I'll never be able to use. Well, let's go! I'm just going to throw that on here. Harvesting 5, Turbo Wheat. Go over to the compactor and make sure that it's on. Warp Garden. Perfect. And we have nice, pristine, pretty much fully grown plot of wheat. It'd be nice to get replenishing, but the process to get that requires us to have how much copper? 20. We're a little ways away from that right now, so I'm just gonna farm these plots normally, and then we'll replant the plots once I get done with the row. This is great for lots of farming XP. Make sure that I'm on Bingo Pet so that that's leveling up. Let's make sure that widget is showing up. I want to have collections enabled. So that's going to allow us to, in real time, just check tab and see our wheat collection as it goes up. And then there's also a armor set for wheat that I can equip, or for farming in general, that just gives a little bit more farming fortune. Worth it. We're about to hit 25k wheat. In fact, I don't think I need regular hay bales for anything anymore. It's just enchanted hay bales from this point forward. So maybe, I'll just auto-compact everything into enchanted hay bales now. And from one repetitive task over to another. The dungeons was kind of like our side content, and it was really silly. I did dungeons without a carry. Normally it's much easier to have some person that I know help me rather than go and have some random do like a 10-minute floor 1 run. But I had fun in the process, and that's what matters. Not necessarily about the most effective or time-efficient thing, but like you're having fun. I had fun. Yeah, so it's probably going to take at least a second plot of wheat in order to get wheat collection done. So I'll plan my stream out like that. It'll probably be while I let the wheat regrow as many times as it needs to. I'll go kill mobs, get my mob count up a little higher, and then I'll go back over to the garden here, and I will break more wheat. Just cycle back and forth that way. I'm interested to see what the equipment is for foraging, because now with the mithril equipment for mining, every skill has kind of like a piece of equipment, other than like enchanting alchemy, of course, but I don't know, I think it'd be really annoying just to put on a piece of equipment for enchanting, so I'm glad that we don't have that. Maybe like an alchemy equipment, like you get to choose. Do you want slightly more duration? Do you want like a chance of upgrading the potion to a higher tier? Ooh, my gears are turning. I'm coming up with potential ideas for equipment pieces. And then it's like a cost benefit there. Like, you can guarantee yourself extra duration with the potions that you brew, or you could go for the chance of getting a higher tier potion. And then that higher tier potion would be exclusive to when you're brewing. If you use like the best materials and then you upgrade it with glowstone, you could get like a tier 9 potion when the max is usually tier 8. Get slightly more effective. Get like the true God Splash. Oh no. My money, it will be in shambles. And now we have pests on the garden, so there is no going back from this point. If I go offline and leave my garden overnight, I will have pests showing up on the garden, and I will hate every single second of that. So we have fully committed to this now. Also, I believe we hit skill average, or we hit it a while ago now. Yeah, skill average is done. So it is just down to a few select goals that are left over. I feel pretty good about that. Total playtime so far is only about 7 hours. We're on track to beating this around average, or even below average for bingos, if I get as much help as I think I will for lily pads, and if kills doesn't take a long time. Because foraging I expect to take... No, it's going to be about average for all of the other bingos, which I can understand why people don't card bingos. It takes me like 12 to 16 hours on average per week doing bingo. Sometimes more if it's a bad card. Sometimes it's like 18 or 20. And people don't have that kind of time in the week, especially like over weekdays. So, I can understand where the frustration when it comes to bingo comes from. Like, it doesn't really respect the time of the player. As nice as it is breaking wheat fields, I think that once I get 50,000 wheat collected, the difference in my experience between 50,000 wheat collection compared to 95k, not that much different. I think it's a bit much having to go through all of these wheat collections, and there's not really a purpose that I have in doing this right now. Like, sure, I could transfer this wheat over to my main profile, and sure, I'm getting like farming XP, that's cool. But why? Why do I care? And at the end of the day, the answer to the question, why do I care, is because the bingo card tells me to do a task. And I will do the task, regardless of how painful or how grueling the task is. I'll try it. And I guess the first time that I fail a bingo, I'll probably just lose the motivation, the steamroll that I have right now. Like, oh, I'm one of the like 13 total people that are able to do every single bingo card, and they've done it since the start of bingo release. That's pretty cool. And then if I lose that and I'm like, oh, well, I did all but one of the bingos, I don't know, that's not as special. Same thing with like the hoppities. Like, oh, I got within the top 10 of hoppities, that's pretty cool. But then I didn't get good luck on my rabbits, so I started to fall behind. And it's more of a war of attrition rather than a war of getting good luck, even. Like, if I were to tough it out and spend 30 hours of the 31 hours just playing hoppity, like maximum efficiency, get every single rabbit, yeah, I could probably be within the top 20 at least. But for what? I wasn't even getting the Skyblock XP, which is the whole reason I was there. And for bingo points, it's not even really good for like money, and I got the talisman ages ago. At this point, I'm just here, I don't know, for fun. As fun as cycling this wheat across the garden can be. Oh yeah, no, that's like 20k per plot. That's brutal. That's gonna be... That's gotta be a lot more. Is this a fly, at least? No, it's a rat. Even better, something that I have no use for. If I get a fly past, at least I can get the enchanted hay bales off of that. As minuscule of increase as that would be. Yeah, no. I started out with like 25, I'm gonna end with 45. Yeah, that's nothing! I get nothing from this! Oh, I'm so disappointed. Farming is terrible. I'm realizing this once again. This is why I wow. Garden. Woohoo. It's like I have to get the T11 or T12 wheat minion in spirit. Like, I don't actually have to use the hay bales to craft the minion, but if I were crafting the minion right now, I'd be getting pretty darn close. Alright, well, pain and suffering aside, good news is I can craft one of these, and I can go here, and I can put these away. And, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll take out, like, this, this, and this. We'll go to the desk. We will replant the wheat. Well, now we wait. We wait for the wheat to be planted. Yippee. I'm so happy. Alright, well, let's go get the pest hunter fill up. Yeah, give me the vacuum. I want to at least get rid of the pests on my garden. Yeah. I can do that while it's growing back at least. I cannot edit blocks while the... I wasn't trying to, though. Take that. And another one. I could go for the farm suit, although I really don't think that gives me much more ahead of what I'm doing right now. Alright, well, switch over to my mage armor. We're gonna do some killing now. Yeah, the silverfish are really good for getting total kills here. Oh no, my mana's gone. Whatever will I do? I just gotta fire a little slower, I guess. So I started out at 1,400 kills. So we'll see how long it takes for me to... Or within the time that I've spent doing this, how many kills I get. Because I feel like... Yeah, there's other people I'm having to compete with right now, but it's pretty close to what peak efficiency could look like. This is how I got Emerald Bracket doing Spooky Festival. I did it with a Hyperion and infinite mana, but basically this is how you get a ton of kills. A bunch of candy during Spooky Fest. Okay, no. Oh, double, double, triple, quadruple. Get me the fuck out of there. No, 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 no. Whoa, okay then. Why? That's annoying. I get more viewers by being AFK. That's insane. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled spider killing. I guess I could probably swap over pets again. I don't think it's worth it though. Grandma Wolf is already high enough. I mean, doing a ton of killing with the Dreadlord sword like this is probably really good for scavenger coins. So I've got that to look forward to. Rap Battles of Mystery, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Go to channel. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. If you have any questions on bingo or need help with anything, just let me know. I'm happy to give an assist. I have a decently progressed main profile on SKyblock, so if you've got any questions on how anything works, I'm more than happy to give you some tips or suggestions. Have to be careful not to encounter the funny spiders that I saw earlier. There were like 4 of them in this corner last I checked. Oh, there's one over there. 2. Yeah, way too many. So that rat's essentially blocked. And it looks like I'm dead. Like no matter what I do, next time I take a tick of damage, it's just gonna kill me. Even though silverfish can kill me. Oh! I made it out somehow. I guess this page becomes miscellaneous mob drops for now. I'm just dumping everything I have in my inventory. Oh yeah, hitting tons of buttons right now. I'm somehow managing to dodge what should have been certain death there. Oh, certain death V2 incarnate, get me out of there. That is a every time I see the orange spider on my screen, that is a thing that can kill me really quick. So I gotta run out of that area as fast as I can. I think that my garden should have replanted most of the crops. I'll go take a look here in a second. I also have other like stuff I need to kill, like sea creatures, so there's no rush for me to get all of my kills done right now. 2,000 out of 10,000. Only going up about 600 so far with all the spider killing I've done. It's slow progress, but it definitely helps contribute towards this community goal here. Yeah. I could be stacking and doing like Enderman kills as well. I really don't want to kill a bunch of Endermen. So I'll give up the potential shot at making like 2 community goals really effective if instead I get the opportunity to end this much quicker. And it looks like my Dreadlord sword shots aren't even able to one-hit the weakest tier of Endermen, so it wouldn't even be worth going over to the end right now to try to take on something like that. What is happening? What is this game mode? Oh, okay, okay. I'll take it from the top. This is something called Minecraft. And within Minecraft, people can have servers. And within servers, servers can have specific game modes. This is one of the most popular Minecraft servers that exists, called Hypixel. Hypixel SKyblock is a long-term game where, if you've ever seen, like, World of Warcraft or RuneScape, you just kind of gain gear and stats over time. I'm playing a challenge profile where I started the game 2 days ago, and I have a bunch of tasks here on the bingo card. If I just take a look here. So I have to get level 20. This is chopping trees. I have to collect a bunch of gold. I have to kill a bunch of mobs. I have to fish up a bunch of lily pads. And I have to get wheat collection. So right now I'm cycling between 2 different tasks. I have the best way to kill mobs right now. So that's this Dreadlord sword. It launches a projectile. It's kind of like I'm the Wither, if you're familiar with Minecraft. I launch out Wither Skulls and it does a bunch of damage, and it's enough to insta-kill these spiders. They're pretty weak. And I just have to kill a total of 10,000 of them in order to complete that one task. So I'm getting like 5 or 6 each hit that I do. That's pretty good. Like, I'll be done with that task in no time. Next, I'm getting a bunch of wheat collection. So there's a place in this game called the Garden where you can build your own custom farms. So I've done that, and I've built a giant wheat plot. So I'm cycling while the wheat grows. I go and kill spiders. And then once I'm done killing spiders, I go back and I harvest the wheat. That's, like, if you've never heard of the game before, I hope that gives you an explanation here. There's so many things to do in this game. Like, thousands of hours of content of just different things, different areas to explore. The server's, I think it's just mc.hypixel.net. If you have a Minecraft account, you'll be able to join that. Or there's this website here that you can visit to see more information about Hypixel. But I am not sponsored by this in any way. I'm just I guess you would call it like a fan of the server. And it's one of those things where a lot of people tend to view Skyblock content. So I try to make some content that people can enjoy. Zombie versus skeleton, who would win? Well, I've seen this happen before. So, when monsters attack each other in the overworld, the skeleton has a ranged projectile, and the zombie has to walk towards it. So I'd say in earlier versions of Minecraft, the skeleton doesn't strafe, so the zombie can get there a lot easier. The skeleton just kind of stands in place and takes the hits from the zombie. Zombie wins. But modern version of Minecraft, the skeleton, if this is the zombie, I go like around the skeleton, around the zombie, like I'm popping arrow shots at it. Skeleton clears the zombie super easily. And I'd say overall, like in a real life setting, skeleton, it doesn't have to have any sort of like weakness. It's a magical pile of bones that can move. Zombies might get like, they don't really get tired, but things can happen to zombies, like, oh, it's stuck in the ground, or like it falls over something. You don't really see skeletons typically doing that. Skeletons like fall apart, and that's their weakness. If you've seen like the Mario games, like Dry Bones falls apart when he's bopped on the head. So I think I'm done with the killing a bunch of mobs right now. I'm going to swap over to the other task. So to do that, I clear out my inventory, put everything in this slot here, and then I'm able to go warp garden. You can see completely new area, massive field of wheat. So I pop over here. And down the line we go. So I don't actually have a way to replant the wheat behind me. The best I can do is harvest the entire plot and then replant the entire plot all at once. There are tools you can get later on in the game that, like, as I'm walking behind, will replant additional crops behind me. It's an enchant called Replenish. Warden versus Ender Dragon versus Skeleton. Who would win? Well, Skeleton, although it has ranged projectiles, is not as powerful as a Wither's projectile. But I don't believe that the Wither effectively damages the Skeleton enough. I'd have to look it up again, but I'm pretty sure that the Skeleton might be immune to Wither damage overall. So it'd just be the exploding projectiles of the skull that would hit the Skeleton. Wither also goes into an immunity phase once it gets low health, where it's immune to ranged projectiles. And the Skeleton, since it doesn't melee hit, Skeleton would never be able to kill Wither, unfortunately. The Ender Dragon is interesting. You've thrown a third contender here. Ender Dragon easily kills most of the lower mobs in the game. Like a zombie, a skeleton. Ender Dragon just kills all of that. But Ender Dragon versus Wither is a tough fight. I've seen multiple Withers kill an Ender Dragon before, but I don't believe I've ever seen one singular Wither kill the Ender Dragon. So I think the Ender Dragon's more powerful overall. I'm gonna have to go with that one. Oh, you said Warden, not Wither. Warden versus Ender Dragon. I think the Warden might pull that off. Warden clears Skeleton as well. 100%. Yeah, I think Warden sweeps. They made a very powerful mob with the Warden in the latest version of Minecraft. Well, you got a freebie. You got my opinions on the Wither. And then Warden versus Wither. I'll just get that out of the way if we're doing various mashups here. I believe that the Warden ranged beam that they do is able to take out the Wither, even if it is in its protective shield phase. So I think overall Warden's the most powerful one. Although if I encounter a Wither, I set up a noise machine. It's just a redstone clock that's attached to a trapdoor. And then that keeps the Warden from ever despawning. But it also always takes the attention of the Warden. So, like, if I encountered a Warden as a player, I wouldn't be too afraid. But if I encountered a Wither as a player, or an Ender Dragon as a player, I feel like I could be very unprepared for those things. And I wouldn't know how to deal with those situations. So it all just depends on, I guess, level of preparedness if I'm a player. And skeletons, those are super easy to take care of. You just have to get a shield. Problem is, most mobs in the game, like, they don't know how to dodge or block or use a shield. So they're very vulnerable. Poison Spider versus Skeleton on a... Poison Spider versus Skeleton on a team with Zombie versus Spider. Just a regular spider. So Poison Spider versus a skeleton and a zombie versus a regular spider. Well, Poison Spider beats out regular spider for sure. Skeleton and zombie. Skeleton and zombie definitely beat out regular spider. And here's the thing. If you throw poison potions on undead mobs, that doesn't actually deal damage to them. Health potions will deal damage, but poison potions, like, will not. So a poison spider and a regular spider against a skeleton and zombie, they're both pretty equal. I say that the team of two, skeleton and zombie, comes out on top. Now, if we're talking about the Hypixel SKyblock poison spider, the orange spiders that I was talking about that I was afraid of, those clear every single mob that I can think of right now. They give you this poison effect, which brings you down to one, like, half a heart, instantaneously. Regular poison, like in vanilla Minecraft, you can use a milk bucket to try and survive a little bit. These poison spiders on Skyblock, there is no opportunity to use a milk bucket. You're already dead. You realize that you're poisoned, and that's it. You don't get another chance. There's two things now. I saw one creature. Oh, they're both here. It's a cricket. Time to get a bunch of carrots for no reason. Time to get a bunch of potatoes for no reason. Yippee. Back to farming. Oh, no new mob questions. I do kind of like these mob duels. It's something that I used to do when I was much younger. It was like, who would win? It's like power scaling. Like who would win? Like Batman or Superman? But like it's Minecraft-fied. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is the server that he did the Potato War on. So if you're curious on like how to play that, that's the Hypixel server. Like if I were to like this potato collection here, I could start farming potatoes like the Potato War. All that custom like minions and custom items that you saw in his video there, that comes from this server. It wasn't like a mod or anything. It's just like you can join on vanilla Minecraft and play and have fun here. But yeah, Technoblade was definitely an inspiration for like a lot of the stuff that I do. I think the reason that I stuck with this game as long as I did, in addition to the people that I found and the people I interact with here, is the content creators that I saw early on making stuff for the game. And Technoblade, by far, has been the most popular content creator for the server. I appreciate the time that we got to spend laughing and enjoying their content. I guess I'm kind of like the wheat farmer right now. Competitive wheat farming. I do have a goal though. I just need to get 95k wheat, and I'm at about 60k right now. It'll be about 2 more harvests of the wheat plot, and then I'll be done. At the start of every single month, I do a stream for the Hypixel Bingo. So they come out with this special card, 25 total goals, 20 individual goals here. So stuff like get fairy souls, craft unique minions, brew potion, wear a specific armor set. All that stuff you can just kind of chip away at over the course of a week, and that's what I live stream consistently. I do it to kind of act as like a guide for other players, to learn from other players that hop into the stream, and I've gotten advice that I wouldn't have thought of for a lot of these bingo goals. And also to help other people that might be struggling, that don't know what to do, and either on their main profile or on a bingo profile need some guidance. I'm more than happy to do that. And in the case of like viewers like you showing up, trying to argue the semantics of whether one mob will win in a fight with another mob. I've been playing Minecraft for quite a while, so I know a lot of the mechanics. Three zombies versus 3 pigs versus endermites. So if we're going from like a vanilla Minecraft, the mobs are going to act how they normally do. Pigs just kind of run. But let's say the pigs could fight back. Pigs and zombies are pretty equally matched. Endermites have weaker health compared to both of the other mobs. And they can't really teleport. They might have Ender in their name, but they don't really have a ton of special abilities. Zombies will burn in sunlight, though. I think pigs have a distinct advantage, especially if it's during the day, or if they could like run away to wait for during the day. But if it's during the night, then I think that zombies definitely sweep in this situation. And then endermites, I don't think that there's a way that they can come out on top. And if there's any like endermen anywhere close nearby, the enderman will naturally aggro to an endermite. That's how you make those enderman farms. So the endermen are very dead, depending on the situation at hand. Alright. We need to craft a box of seeds. And we plant some seeds now. So the way that this farm automatically replenishes is row by row. I don't have to plant. The farm just kind of gets the wheat already put back onto it. That's a pretty neat thing about Hypixel SKyblock, is a lot of these things are kind of made easier for us. So it takes the seeds from my inventory, just kind of like counting down here, and we just plant them on the farm. So I'm going to sit here waiting for the farm to finish replanting, and then I'll go back to spider killing while the farm regrows. Ender Dragon versus 3 iron golems with 2 skeletons. Now, taking the Ender Dragon out of its natural domain, because if it has the end crystals, especially the ones with the cages, there's no way for the Ender Dragon's health to drop low enough for iron golems to be able to hit and kill it. The Ender Dragon also spends a lot of time up in the air, so even if the iron golems did a lot of damage, we would get a situation where the Ender Dragon would just regenerate its health by going up into the air, and the iron golems and skeletons would never be able to do anything. Skeletons don't do enough damage to be chipping away at its health while it's flying around in the air. I think if it didn't have crystals, Ender Dragon could potentially be beat, not by 3 iron golems, but more. I've seen iron golems beat the Wither before, and I'm sure that they could do that to the dragon too. They would just need like a long enough time frame and more numbers in their army. I think right now the skeletons and 3 iron golems, that's not enough. Ender Dragon wins just by chipping away at the iron golem HP over time. That's crazy. So much of this VOD is just going to be me rambling on about which mob power scales out another mob. And I'm all here for it. I hope the VOD watchers enjoy this segment. It's brought to you by Rap Battles of Mystery. Trying to figure out which mob is the most powerful. Or I guess my opinions on which mob is the most powerful. Alright. So we can put away the golden axe, because we're not going to forage for the rest of today. We're long done with that. And now, we return back to Spider's Den. Horse versus cat versus dog versus cow, all four of those. Well, the dog is the only one who, like, auto-aggroes. The cat is super fast and could probably dodge a lot of the attacks. Horse has the most HP. I think the cow is 4th place. Cow doesn't really have much of an opportunity to do anything. Up next would probably be horse. It has a lot of health. But I've never seen a horse do damage to something else in Minecraft. I imagine it's not much of a heavy hitter, though. Dogs would probably be first, and I'd have to give cats the 2nd place. I think in terms of, like dog utility, they also have the ability to get wolf armor now in the most recent update. So, it is possible you could encounter, like, a really powerful dog in the worst case scenario. Horses have horse armor, so I guess if you allowed them each to gear up, horses would probably take 2nd, cats would be 3rd instead, because of the diamond horse armor. Minecraft power scaling questions. So I'm chipping away here at my total kill count. There's a concept called community goals that also exist here. So as I get more progression towards the more coins that are harvested by right-clicking on these mobs, that gets me more progress towards that goal. I've already technically completed it, but I can get more points towards it. But the gods can duo versus millennia. Duo versus millennia? I don't know if I'm familiar with those concepts. Gods can duo versus millennia, who would win? I imagine like a deity in this example. Possibly? I don't know if like millennia is like the concept of time itself or some sort of specific character that you're asking about. I think a deity would have the control and power over time, though. So in the way that I'm interpreting the question, probably whatever duo is. Duolingo, the bird? All-powerful bird, language learning not sponsored. Have you completed your French lesson today? The Duolingo bird wants to know. Elden Ring. Ah, yes, I haven't played Elden Ring before. If you give me like a brief summary of what each of the characters is, I can try to give you my opinion, but I'm not as informed of that compared to like Minecraft things. Hey Archie, I'm doing great. I'm making huge progress on bingo. I'm essentially getting asked power scaling questions like, would Goku beat this anime character? But it's like Minecraft. And now it's Elden Ring. And I don't know anything about Elden Ring, so I might need a little bit more explanations before I can make an opinion there. But yeah, I am going fantastic so far, Archie. I've made tons of progress towards my bingo card today, and I'm just hanging out and having fun here. Getting punched into a corner. That's a little mean. So the goal that I'm going for right now is getting the 10,000 kills. So far I'm about 3,000 in. That's about up 1,500 over the past hour. I mean, compared to this, like this to forging, I like this so much more. It's just relaxing, and I have a... Yeah, you have no clue. I have no clue. Are you familiar with Skyblock at least, Archie? If you got any questions on Skyblock, I'm more than happy to help. I've got a decently progressed profile, and I can give you any answers to any of your questions in the game, bingo or otherwise. I just enjoy helping people out and progressing through the game. It's the whole reason I started this channel, actually, was because I wanted to be able to help others. Yeah! How far along are you, Archie? Okay. Interesting. Usually, like a magic user, if we're talking about power scaling, anyone who can conjure magical spells is usually more powerful than someone who can't. Especially when the magic is like the, we're gonna solve all of the problems MacGuffin. You got that Harry Potter, oh, how convenient that we learned this spell that solves all of our problems that we're having right now in the previous chapter. How convenient that the plot does plot things. What, 3 months ago, so you're not that experienced? Fair enough. I mean, I've got VODs, or I guess single video of me doing the bingo yesterday that you can take a look at. That'll help get you started early on with the bingo. If you got any questions like right now that are like immediately you're stuck on how to do a goal, I'd be happy to give you some direction on how to complete it. My advice to you, if you plan on doing the entire card, is to try getting a decent combat setup before the Winter Island and try to be around for the Winter Island. That's going to be the best time to get lily pads, is 40 hours from now. If you can manage that. Watch the whole video. Thank you, Archie. Well, I'm glad to have you around for this stream. I noticed that I got a bunch of VOD watchers for that previous bingo stream. I got less live viewers than I usually do, but we made up for it with people tuning in after the stream. I imagine maybe this stream follows a similar pattern. I've seen like 1 or 2 viewers, and maybe we'll get more VOD watchers after the fact, just following along. And we'll get this power scaling. So to answer the question, 2 skeletons versus 8 zombies with cows versus 2 skeletons. So 2 skeletons twice? Versus 8 zombies with cows. I don't know, if we're thinking about in numbers, I think 8 zombies with cows. Some undeterminate amount of cows. I think just the 8 zombies is good enough. If we're thinking about cows, then that's even just more damage sponges that can take damage for the zombies. Yeah, so far, Archie, the progress on this stream has been doing the last couple of goals that were easy to knock out, like campfire trial, making sure I craft magical mushroom soup, and then it's knocking out the long-term goals. That's going to be what the following bingo stream and the rest of this one are going to be. Stuff like get a bunch of kills, get a bunch of foraging, do lily pads finally, because I have not touched fishing yet for a very good reason. I spent a lot of time after the stream helping out the Yuval person who was in the stream last night. I helped them get their speedrun goal, and they were the 26th person to finish bingo. I'm very proud of that. And they did most of the work, but I helped with some of it. And in return, I might be able to get their assistance for ice fishing in the Winter Island later on. So that is fantastic. I gotta look out. There's orange spiders. They're normally cave spiders, but I have them textured orange. If I see them, that's instant death for me. Also known as not good. Not good for my health. I'm guessing that... Oh. Codfish versus cow versus 2 skeletons. Cow with 2 skeletons. If we're talking about like the codfish, like the fish you find in the water, probably just the skeletons with the cow win. Skeletons might have trouble hitting the cod, but they definitely have the ranged advantage, and the skeletons can also go into the water and they don't suffer drowning damage. Yeah, that's been like the past 30 minutes while I chip away at these tasks. It's, who do you think will win in this battle? It's something to fill the void of the stream. Clearly my bingo highlights reel becomes which power scaling mob, like who wins overall in a fight between all of the Minecraft mobs. We just go like one by one, make a tier list. And multitask that while I knock out all the 10k kills I need right now. Yeah, there was some chaos earlier in the stream if you go and watch back the VOD. So the goal tonight, I don't know if I'm going to finish all 10k kills on mobs. I think that's a little generous. I might get up to like 6k total kills. But I'm definitely finishing wheat. And I don't know, maybe we go back for another foraging session. Mario versus Link with Zelda. Does Mario get any power-ups in this situation? I think that's an important question. The first time I've needed to actually get a clarification before I say anything. Archie, are you in need of a bingo splash? I can get you a set of potions here pretty quick. My potions are about to run out, so I need to restock on them anyways. Definitely no shortage of the bestiary progress here. Mario gets Fireball. Well, I think if we're following video game logic, Fireball is... It's good, but it's not the best power-up that Mario could have. If we're thinking, like, realistic, though, like someone able to shoot fire out of their hands, that's pretty powerful. But if we're following video game logic, I think Link can handle Fireball Mario. Especially we got, like, a tag team with Link and Zelda. 2 is better than 1. At the end of the day, with Mario Fireball, Mario benefits from being at a distance, and then it's just about trying to find a way to close that gap. And as soon as you get in close, then I think the fight's already won. Popping shots. Cycling around. Alright. So I'm going to do something that I'm immediately going to have to undo later on, which is put these in my sack, or my compactor. So now I can take all of these backpack slots that I've been filling up with string and spider eyes, and I can take them out, and here we go. Now they're all on one page. Piling up here instead. I think it's garden time. Yup. Yeah, we got it. Good enough. Grown enough. 2 dogs with diamond armor. I think fitting horses into regular iron armor is not going to go over well. But if we're talking iron horse armor and a hypothetical diamond wolf armor, I think dogs sweep in this situation. Even though horses might have... Well, horses have less health in this situation. A cow versus dog in diamond armor. Dog wins. 2 horses in iron armor. Horses might stand a chance if it was just like 1 dog. But we're talking 2 dogs versus 2 horses. Dogs, I feel like, win that fight. I need to go here and take out enchanted seeds and regular hay bale. Reset the drops that are in here. Swap my armor over. The most beautiful of hypotheticals that we're going through. Who would win in a fight? Oh, a wheat contest. Just the tail end of it. I'm not going to get any score from this, but... Oh yeah. No shot that I'm able to get up into 12k right now for another bronze. Well, on the bright side, I have decent progression through the game now. Rather than wait for this to replant, I could just go to the hub and finish off the wheat directly there. "20 crickets versus a rat." We're just getting into like real life stuff now. 20 crickets versus a rat. Well, fun thing, those are actually pests on the garden. And I think a rat is pretty puny on the garden, and 20 crickets, they're also rat-sized on Hypixel SKyblock, so I think the rats sweep in the situation. If we're talking real life, probably the rat wins. I don't know. I have no strong opinions on that matchup. I don't know in real life what a cricket would do to a rat. But I can think of a number of things that a rat can do to a cricket. Pop over. Well, we get collection surprisingly quickly. It's not enough. There's not enough collection to go around each farm cycle here. Two rats versus... I mean... we're just kind of going down the real life rabbit hole. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I feel like you're throwing out a lot of things that don't really stand a chance, like a normal spider versus a praying mantis. I think that outcome's pretty obvious. And then a rat versus a praying mantis? I don't know. I kind of don't want to think about that. It's a little... I don't know. It's fun when I'm thinking about like video game characters and I can kind of like distance myself with that. I don't like to think of animals fighting each other though. I'm not like a vegan or like a vegetarian. I don't know. I don't like violence. Never really did. To give you an answer, though, I think that the rats, again, if we're just going off of, like, size, then rats can probably do something. The other two are kind of insects. They don't really have much of a chance. Which also makes me feel bad. It's like we're bullying the small creatures. Oh, is this like a... Over to hub. Okay, let's go back to video games. Ghost from Modern Warfare versus Arthur Morgan. They both... What? Is that Call of Duty Ghosts like the one Call of Duty I didn't like growing up? I don't know. Teenage me used to enjoy like Black Ops 2, but I could never get into Ghosts effectively. And again, I have no frame of reference on who these people are. I can see why you kind of went to real life. At least with those, I have a chance of understanding what's going on. Splish bing. Bop. Bop. Shoot. Ignore this. Ignore. Ignore hub ID. Can you have some splashes? Oh, shoot, Archie. Yeah, get me your IGN and I'll get you into this next splash for sure. Hub 21 if you still... Is there room in here? No. Yeah, I'll get you next splash, Archie. I'll get you one before I go for sure if you stick around in the stream. Super epic bingo brewer splash. Yappy. David and Fred start fighting. Fred has the upper strength. David has the smarts. Well, I'm always an advocate for smarts. Like when I play Minecraft PvP, I might not have the PvP skill to go directly into a fight, but I like to think that smarts can... Smarts, if you have the ability to prepare ahead of time, can win. But if you go directly into a fight, obviously the person who has the strength will win. Archie, can you drop your IGN into the stream chat, though? I'll send you a party for the next splash that we do. Warp Garden. Someone's 99 in ore. Nice. Well, I'm getting close to within the top 5% for Scavenger. That's pretty nice. And we're almost T5'd in every single community goal. We just need a little bit more in Scavenger and then we're done. Alright, we continue with wheat now. Onwards we go. Yeah, this potion should last me till the end of the stream, but I'm more than happy to knock out another set of potions if that helps somebody else out. It's part of the reason why I'm a splasher, after all. To help other people. Ooh, mosquito. I don't really need you, but I want you off my garden. Bye-bye. Is this you? Yes, it is you. The last part is very similar to the stream chat. There we go. pop into that party, and I'll make sure that you get into the next splash. Where's the pest now? I just got done with the mosquito. Welcome. You'll notice how delayed the stream chat is. This is a YouTube feature. It's not a YouTube bug, it's a YouTube feature. My stream is delayed by like 30 seconds. The only way I can really fix that is if I migrate over to Twitch, which... Before I build up a substantial audience, I don't think that it's a smart idea for me to Twitch live stream, or otherwise I'm going to get drowned out in the crowd of other people who make Minecraft live streams. But if I can pull like at least 10 viewers consistently, that's when I'd feel comfortable moving over to Twitch. And then that's kind of like the upgrade reward. Like if I get good viewership, I can go over and have more live interactions with other people. Right now, YouTube, I feel like, is pretty good for discoverability. Twitch, not so much. I don't really want to hedge my bets on Twitch too much either. Because at least with, like, a YouTube channel, there's multiple forms of being able to upload content. With Twitch, anyone who subscribes, the only way that I get to reach out to them is through more live streams. And I have to try and direct some of those people to a different platform if I want to engage with them further. But if I get like a YouTube subscriber and I put out a YouTube video, well then that YouTube video gets views and my live streams get views. That's the goal. Oh, a Walking Dead question. You're making the child fight his father in the Walking Dead universe? I don't know. I'd like to think that kids are probably able to stand up to their parents more than the parents are able to stand up to their kids in a situation like that. The familial bond is probably gonna make it so Rick Grimes is not able to do any sort of harm towards his kid. That's a very weird question, though. Like, of all of the Walking Dead characters to reference there. Coral. You even write out Coral. Yeah, I hope to get there eventually. That's 85k. We're making really good progress with wheat collection, actually. I could replant this last farm just to get the last 10k that I need. Do you want to see the main profile progression, or do you want to see bingo profile progression? And the answer is, does PV work? Let's see. I'll give it 5 seconds. No, it does not work. So I'll have to go on SkyCrypt. Let me pop over to SkyCrypt. SkyCrypt. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Not like a full profile review, just like a brief see if everything is okay. It's OCE underscore mag IEE, yeah. Alright, so on watermelon we have 111, pretty good. It looks like you're focusing, you're doing your daily experimentation table. I see your enchant is up really high, that's nice to see. You got pretty good combat. Between mining and farming, you haven't really picked a specialization there. And then you have melon armor and glassite. Oh, and you have final destination armor. So you look to be very combat specialized right now. Do you feel that like you need to make money in any way, or do you feel like you're making enough money? Because I know dungeon players that are more than happy just to do dungeons, get a recom every once in a while, and that's their money-making strategy. But if you feel like you need more money, especially as you progress towards... Let's pop down to your dungeons here. Yeah, as you progress through, like, towards F7 or F6. Okay, you need money. Alright. So, I'll give you the brief advice that I give everybody. First is... if you want consistent money, you usually have to work to get more money. If you think about mining, early game mining is probably making you like little to no money, and it sucks. Farming is probably better for you, but you still have to grind the farming setup before you can start making like a bunch of money per hour. And no matter what you look at in this game, most things are going to require that you have a setup to do them. There are some exceptions, though. There's no easy money. You have to work for everything in this game. But there are some easier ways to make lots of money. So, how much time would you say that you have to spend on this game each day? Like, 1 to 3 hours? More than that? Like, do you have a lot of time or just a little bit of time? I'm just going to finish the weed in the hub. I don't want to replant the garden. I'm so close to being done. Let's just get it over with. I have 6k, 5k more wheat to go. That's like 5 minutes of farming at most in the hub. Plus I can steal from the minion. I'm seeing the Walking Dead question here. Fictional universe. I don't think either would want to fight the other one. But if we're talking like raw stats, probably Glenn. Weekdays 2 hours, maybe more. Weekends 4 to 5 hours because exams are coming up. Okay. So, if you're only able to go for a little bit each day, getting a farming setup is super easy. Like, getting the gear for farming is not that bad. And you can do that with, like, only a little bit of time per day. Mining is a lot better for money, but you have to invest time into grinding powders, in addition to getting the gear. With farming, it's like, you just get the farming skill up, which isn't too bad, and you get the gear, and then suddenly you're making, like, tens of millions of coins per hour. Great stuff. With mining, you put more time into that, but then you can make, like, 30 million coins per hour rather than 15 million coins per hour. And obviously, like, at the higher end of this, like, mining can make you 60 million coins per hour if you get, like, a hypermax setup. And farming can make you 30 million coins. But that's, like, long time into the future when you get, like, really lots of money and you want to spend that on your farming setup or your mining setup. You'll see more money faster farming than you will from mining. But there are some points in the game that won't help you later on, but if you need money right now, you can go do them. The first one that I'm going to point out to you is the Rift. There are 3 good money-making methods in the Rift. Exportable carrots is what I usually recommend most people do for this game if they don't really care that much. There's guides on YouTube if you want to look up like how to farm exportable carrots. My go-to recommendation is that you do that. It's upwards of 10 million coins an hour, but you have to go through most of the Rift before you get to the point of that making you that much money. Good news is Rift content maybe takes you 30 hours tops to complete. Less if you know what you're doing, but maybe a little more if you don't. Other things like farming or mining, that's going to take you maybe like 100 plus hours before you get to the point where you're making 10 million coins an hour. The next thing you can do in the Rift, this requires another person, but it's the snakes in the Rift. Another thing you might have to look up a tutorial for, but you will need another person to grind with you effectively, but you both make equal amounts of money. And that money is 30 million coins per hour. Although, at maximum efficiency, and this is without having to grind any gear, it's just like maximum efficiency, like you know what you're doing, you can make upwards of 80 million coins per hour. That is like the higher end of what people were telling me you could do for the living metal cave and getting snakes from there. But consistently 30 million coins per hour, even if you're like messing up and don't really know what you're doing, it's great for money. And then finally, this one's a long-term investment, but you can get about 30 million coins per hour by purchasing something called the Rift Prism. The Rift Prism sells for about 1 billion coins to players on the auction house, but you have to grind upwards of 10 million motes in the Rift. So over a long stretch of time, you're just watching a number go up in the Rift, and then once you reach that goal, you get to cash out and you get 1 billion coins. That's a lot of money to play around with. So those are the 3 options that I would nudge you towards if you need money. None of which really require you to have a huge setup. If you're going for the Rift Prism, the worst you need is like Wolf Slayer 6. But that's not too bad even then. So I trust that we'll be able to, like, you can find a guide on how to do all of those other things effectively. When it comes to the Rift Prism, you're just killing vampires in the final area of the Rift as fast as you can to try to get more motes. Motes is kind of like the coin currency in that area. A guy with a gun versus a guy with a gun, which... probably the guy with a gun. Like a voice program, but what I'm saying... Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, some of the deaths in The Walking Dead are a little surprising. If you kind of... I don't know how old you are, or if you should be watching The Walking Dead. But The Walking Dead kind of follows a pattern. Around the middle of the season, you probably have like a character loss. And at the end of the season, you have another character loss. Like they have certain times that you can expect shock and loss to take place. And once you recognize that pattern, the show becomes a lot less surprising. Alright, so that is wheat collection completed. So we have foraging, and we have mob kills. We are completely done with wheat. Oh, lovely. I can get a perfect stack of hay bales. Nice. 2 boxes of seeds. It's not much, but it gives us something. Oh, 5 total boxes of seeds. Never mind. These are both pretty good. I want to transfer these over. So I'll put them in my transfer chest here. And then we get enchanted materials again. No need for seeds. Put the enchanted materials there. Sell off the seeds. Put the coins away. And it's just about how long can I do mob grinding before I get really sleepy and need to go to sleep. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna talk Walking Dead's like spoiler territory, VOD watchers beware if you care about the seasons of Walking Dead that have been out for like over a decade now. I don't think I have chat history on, so the spoilers are coming out of my mouth, not from chat. But don't look at chat if you're afraid of spoilers. Certain character passings in The Walking Dead, the reason for that is like people's contracts, they become too expensive. Specifically in the show Fear the Walking Dead, what they did is they essentially replaced a ton of the cast because it was too expensive to keep them around, it feels like. Yeah, and some of them wanted out of the show as well. It's like, what does the actor want from the show itself? So there's a lot of external factors at play. So the reason why a character like, oh, I'm surprised that they died, or I don't think that that this was written really well. Sometimes the writers don't really have a choice. Sometimes they do, and they make really poor choices. But a lot of the times when you're looking at various shows, that's why that happens. Not because the plot said we need this to happen, but because some random actor out there said they don't want to be a part of the show anymore. Yeah. Maybe you should not do bingo at this point on your profile. Well, here's my advice for bingo. Bingo is also good for money, but like any bingo, like any money-making method, you have to spend time on bingo for it to be worthwhile. So you need to get the certain bingo ranks to buy the bingo talismans. But if you look at Bingo Relic, like over time, if you get this, that's 1.5 billion coins. Over time, bingo can be great for money, but if it's money that you need right now, there's probably better ways you can do that, especially on like a 3-month-old profile. I'd say maybe once you're like 6 or more months in, that's when you would start like fully grinding bingo. Try going for bingo points, though. Every single month, just try to get your bingo rank up by doing some of the bingo. You don't have to do all of it. Just follow along with like some of the easier things that we do, like, oh, I'm going to make sure that I have gold minions placed down so that I can get this gold collection. And then, rather than going for Ender equipment, you could go for like the Mithril equipment in the Dwarven Mines. And then go for the gold potion like I did earlier in the stream. Craft 40 unique minions. And crazy, you just earned yourself like 9 extra bingo points. And that adds up over time. You don't have to do the full card. Like the tasks that I'm doing, especially towards the end of this bingo, no, I wouldn't recommend you do that on an earlier profile. But if you follow like the day 1 over to the day 2 stream, I'm usually doing every single easy task that I can do. And you get a ton of points just by doing all of those tasks. AC, hype. Hi-yo, hi-yo. I don't even know what the question is. What's good gear for Terra Slayer? Yeah, probably Spirit Scepter. AC, get a Spirit Scepter. It's F4 clear rack only. AC around 22 mil and one of the more affordable options. We're just getting all the Walking Dead spoilers in chat. Yeah. Alright. See you later. Thanks for tuning in, Archie. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you did. I don't know. I think that fake out in media is... It's fine if you do it in moderation. Like, if there's continuous, like, oh, well, they're gone, but actually, no, they're not, then that kind of, like, disappoints the viewer, and it's not really a surprise. But having, like, one fake out is fine. You just gotta, like, it's a tool at the writer's disposal. And if you do it, like, maybe, like, once in a series, or at most... Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. Scary orange spider. No, I'm dead now. If you do it, like, once or maybe, like, at most twice within a series, especially as long-lasting as The Walking Dead is, you can get away with it. I mean, if we're talking about, like, bad writing choices, I think the, like, Season 9 and onwards kind of has arguably much worse writing and writing choices that they made for the series compared to Fake Out. Fake Out's fine in comparison. Yeah, I don't want to complete kills today because there are other things, fishing for lily pads especially, where I can get lots of kills off of that. There's no need for me to max out the kill counter right now. So I think I'll aim for about 6,000 tonight, and then we'll call stream a wrap. So I'm getting pretty close to that point. If you have any other like power scaling questions that you'd want to have answered tonight, send them my way. Stream probably has maybe 25 or so minutes left in it, and then I'll be done. Let's make... I'll actually switch the pet at this point. Back to Grandma Wolf. Check Bestiary, and we can claim lots of combat XP. Why not? There's a orange death spider over here, right? I don't see it, but I'm pretty sure that it's over here somewhere. So, rather than trying to encounter it, I'll just avoid it entirely. And by avoid it, I mean I'm just going to circle back and go down this way anyways, because I was getting too much competition in the other area. Shaggy, I believe, if we're thinking about like the funny memes, like Ultra Instinct Shaggy, clearly takes on just about anybody. That is interesting. I don't think I've ever found someone this interested in like power scaling questions before. I know that it's like a thing, like growing up, sometimes people will ask those kinds of questions, but it's very interesting having a detailed, long-term conversation with someone like about that. And usually my stream is just like, here's how to do Skyblock things, here's how to do this. Now we're getting like specific opinions from me. Which I guess is cool. You get to understand my thought process a little more. I think I got a ton of combat XP out of this. I don't think I'm reaching the next combat level though before end of bingo. So I'm kind of maybe +1 more if we're being generous, but I don't expect to even hit that. Any Diana parties? Well, I feel bad because I could Diana, but bingo. Story of Bread Cat. Oh, okay, Bread Cat. I have never heard of Bread Cat before. I don't know if that's like before my time or after my time on the internet. Seems like a cute story though. Little do I know, it's all full of tons of tragedy. They made a cat story that's like makes you sad. Let's deposit these coins before I encounter death again. We're at 4,000 kills so far. Maybe we just go to 5k. I don't know. It gives us more content to do for a future stream. I'm afraid if we just go for, like, only lily pads left, well, then I'm gonna have nothing to stream. Because I feel like lily pads, they're gonna take a little bit of time, but definitely not more than a couple hours. So, we can leave foraging for later. Oh, we didn't get Archie's potion! Well, if you're VOD watching, Archie, I'm sorry. Maybe next time. Oh, you made up a superhero origin story? You're very creative, then. I thought that was, like, official media. A dog story. He got born, and then Breadcat swoops in and saves him from some dangerous monsters, and that's his story. So is the dog the sidekick? He's like the Robin in this situation? The dog needs like a bread pun for a name. I'm trying to think of a bread pun. Best I can come up with is crumble. I feel like toasty or crispy just kind of maybe is not the best name for. I cannot think of someone who would name their dog Crispy. No offense if your dog is named Crispy. I'm just picturing in the future someone comes back and VOD watches like a very old stream of mine and they just hear me rambling about dog lore. Just out of context. What are you talking about, Breadcat? Oh, death. I've accepted my fate. Bye-bye. Nothing I can do in that situation. I don't have a cow head on. I could just craft a cow head and put that on, but then I get less damage. And yeah, I'm just keeping the... I'll keep my current gear. I don't need to worry too much about that. So, foraging. I'm a little over halfway done with foraging. That's going to take at least 2 hours. Lily pad, I'm saying worst case probably 2 hours, best case maybe like 30 minutes. These two are minion goals, so I can knock them out whenever. And then the killing goal, I don't know, that's fun. I mean, I'm having fun right now, but I'm also tired, and I need to make sure that my sleep schedule allows me to wake up in the morning so that I can actually do certain things in my day that I need to do. So, I'm looking at the time in pretty much exactly 2 days from now. So like 24 hours and then earlier. So that's early on a Monday, I think. It's not a Tuesday, it's a Monday. I'll figure out the exact time and put it in the Discord if anyone's VOD watching and wants to tune in live. But I will be doing an earlier Skyblock stream for the sake of Lilypad collection. The Nutcracker is going to carry my Lilypad collection. And if it doesn't, well, we're going to be running this all the way up until the end of the bingo in that case. Because Lilypads are going to take so long to complete. But yeah. As for what's left, mobs, foraging, Lilypads, and minion stuff, I'm not stressed about anything. I'll save the stress for if Lilypads doesn't work. So, let's do... Yeah, I'll do like 8 more minutes or so of spiders. And I'll make sure that my sleep schedule isn't completely ruined. That's like a good 3 hours of streaming that I've done so far. I think that's pretty good for a stream, for a VOD and whatnot. The dog fights crime with him. Keep walks up to the dog and bed getting. He tries to punch. Whoa. Whoa. That's mean. That kid's a villain. He's like the Sid from Toy Story. You can possibly write him in as like misunderstood, and he's not really a bad guy. He just doesn't know what he's doing. But like, he's punching animals. I think that guy needs a psychologist. He needs to work through his problems. Menace to society right there. For any VOD watchers that are missing the context right now, I'm getting a fictional bread cat lore story for a superhero cat right now. And the super villain. Oh, bye-bye. Take care. I guess. If you're going away. Thanks for the insight. The super villain who's been messing with the animals. He's a pretty bad guy. Well, that was interesting. Definitely one of the most like back and forth interactions that I've had with a viewer in a while. And if you want to tune in live, most days I will stream on 9 o'clock during bingo for the first few days of the month. You can catch me every single month doing the bingo event. I always live stream it now, so you can catch me during that time. I put out notifications on my Discord ahead of time before I stream. You can also catch me in there, chat with me during that time as well. Or, if you feel so inclined, you can just subscribe with notifications on and tune into the streams when they pop up on your notification feed. As for me, I think with no viewers in chat right now, and my brain slowly drifting off into a nice rest, I will do that in my bed rather than on the live stream. And I can catch you guys in the future. Now, if we take a look from the end of this stream, we're going to have something slightly different. I'm going to be skipping tomorrow's stream. We're just going to collect minions. We're not going to do anything special. And then in about 39 hours from now, when Jerry's workshop finally opens up, I'm going to be starting another stream. This one will be earlier in the day compared to my usual like 9 o'clock Pacific streams. It'll probably be around 4 or 5 Pacific. 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific. You can translate that into time zones as you wish. And we'll be doing nutcracker fishing, which is the meta strategy for bingo. So that's the goal, is get progression there. Oh, yeah, before I go, let's get Archie the splash. I still have about half of the time left on my splash, but I said to Archie, before I finish the stream, I'd get a splash for them. And this is perfect timing, because I was just about to end the stream. So we get one more slight detour before that point. So let's take care of that. I need to find a small hub for us, Archie. Let's see. We'll go for hub 13. Amazing. Mega 11C, supposedly. So you're going to stand in the corner here. It's going to take a little while for the splash to get here. I've let them know which hub we're in. And then I need to go over to the Discord server. There's a splasher. And I do @splash pings hub 13 with parentheses double splash if you miss the other one. Alright, so what you need to do is go into the corner with everybody else. Yeah, perfect. And we're just going to let people funnel in. Alright, still space, still a lot of people coming in. Splashing, let's do 10 seconds. Yep, I got the message. Yeah, happy to help. Splashing is just one way that I can give back to the community and help out. There's a Discord server for the splashes. If you need more of them, it's called Bingo Brewers. I'm a splasher in there. That's where I get this huge group of people to all pile up in one place. So in the future, if I'm not online and you want to keep doing bingos and get splashes, the rule of thumb is if you're a low-level Iron Man player, or if you're a low-level, or any level for that matter, bingo player, they're more than happy to give you splashes. Just don't join on your main profile. They get kind of angry when you do that. And yeah, I hope that splash serves you well. As I was saying earlier, bingo is great if you want to get some money over time. Just do a little bit, like maybe the first stream that I do every single month, just kind of like follow along with that, and you'll get a ton of progression towards your bingo stuff. And then if you do like maybe one more hour after that of whatever the next stream is, I usually get most of the easy tasks done within that time, and you'll be able to knock out so much progression on your bingo, like bingo level. Getting upgrades for your bingo profile gets you stuff like grappling hook, personal compactor, personal deleter. And yeah, good luck in the Rift. There's Rift guides that you can follow. Either some Discords have guides like how to progress through the Rift step by step. There's YouTube videos. Either way, it's a long grind to get through the Rift. Every 4 hours you can enter the Rift for free. So just do that while you're doing other things on your main profile. And like every 4 hours when you're playing, just enter the rift. And you can chip away at progress there, bit by bit. If you have 32 grand experience bottles, that's about 200k. You're able to enter the rift again if there's something like you immediately need to do. Sorry to say, I said this earlier in the stream, there will be no stream tomorrow. Instead, the final bingo stream is going to be during the Season of Jerry. It's going to be a little bit earlier in the day compared to my usual streams. And that's because I want to attend this. Opens up in 39 hours. I'm going to be here like around when the Jerry's Workshop opens. And that's because I want to get lily pads from there. If I want to get the lily pad collection, nutcrackers are a fantastic way to do that. So that's why I'm here. As for what I have left to do, for anyone who's looking towards my bingo completion, again, it's a couple more levels in the foraging skill. That'll probably take about 2 hours. Lily pads, I'm expecting that to take either half an hour or 2 hours, depending on how bad it is. And finally, the killing of mobs. It's tedious. It's something that is in a stream of, like, only doing 3 different things. It's not going to be the most entertaining, but I'm going to just chip away at this, and then off-stream I'll probably collect, but not craft the diamond spreading and collect gold minions, so I might complete this task off-stream, technically. But we should see all of this done within the next stream for sure. And no stream tomorrow, stream one day after. Hopefully all the VOD watchers are clear on that. See you then. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you for tuning in live, Archie. Enjoy your splash, and have a good